I just realized my mic was muted this whole time. Never clicked the notification. You should have waited a moment so I can at least turn on my mic. Ay ay ay. I'm a professional streamer. I've been doing this for 8 years. I still go live with the mic off for some reason. Alola gamers. Today is a strange day for me, to say the least. There's a lot of things happening. But here we are. I'm gonna catch you guys up real quick, and then we start the run. You panicked. So, am I okay? Yes, I am. Relatively speaking, I am okay. Where do I even begin? Is your mother? Yeah, it is. Not just today. It is right now. But I'm too nervous to do anything else, so I just hit go live. Because I'm like, well, I'm not at the hospital. I'm at home. Can someone recap me on what happened? Yeah, so we made it through the fire gym. We're all the way at Gordy, and I got stuck at Gordy last time. As far as IRL stuff, basically, my mom is having a little bit of surgery today. It's nothing life-threatening, but it's something that will significantly improve her health because she's been struggling for like the past year. And I've been a nervous wreck, despite the fact that. What was that sound? Despite the fact that it's been a totally fine thing. I only slept 4 hours. I had some coffee. I did my gacha dailies, and then I'm like, you know, I think it's time to stream because I have nothing else to do other than sit and worry until they get home. So I'm just gonna stream until they get home. That's my plan. And then once they are home, I won't have as much time to stream. Just because I don't know, they're gonna want to do stuff. My mom's always like, "Oh, I'm gonna make coffee. Let's go on a walk." And now that she's gonna be recovering for a couple weeks, I want to be available, like in case she needs me for anything. So I don't want to be like, Mom, I'm streaming right now, and then have to awkwardly you know. Yeah, you guys are the distraction. But also, I thought, you know, if I show the whole how the run ends on stream, it's not as interesting. So, what if instead we try to get maybe up to Right Hand's gym and further? And that way the ending will be a surprise to everyone. So you've seen Pia get the actual gym badges, but then what happens after? Find out in the video. I don't know, that it sounds kind of crummy, but I don't know. I don't know. You know, it sounded better in my mind than it did out loud. But we'll make do. We'll make do with what we got. But yeah. Yeah, do it until morale improves. Exactly. But yeah. In general, how I've been really stressed. I've been stress gamers. I've been a stress mess. How long will stream be hypothetically? At least an hour and a half more. Yeah. So I have a lot of videos I want to make for the holiday season. Well, it's just a lot of videos in general. I just have so many ideas, but I have so little time, and then my mind gets overwhelmed by all the videos I want to make. And then I get too stressed to the point where my blood pressure goes up and I get a headache and I can't work anymore. So yesterday was one of those days where I've been trying to like get a thing done. Because I had so much I needed to do. And I just got to the point where my head hurt. So I was like, oh, why is my head hurting? I'm gonna drink some water. Headache does not go away. I'm gonna just stand outside for a little bit. Headache doesn't go away. I'm like, what is happening? And my blood pressure was really high, so it was like, well, the only thing you can do about that is lay down. So that's what I did. But yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of projects, a lot of videos coming up. Hopefully, interesting stuff to watch. There's just so much in the works. So much in the works. We got the season 3 finale. I found a friend who might potentially be editing, or helping me with editing. So that's exciting. Why is there red lines around this? I don't know why there's red lines around this. I may or may not have a very interesting video coming out next week. I may or may not. That's all I'll say. And then it's Thanksgiving next week. It's my birthday next. I'm turning old. I'm unk status. I remember struggling against Gordy last time, and now I'm trying to figure out why did I struggle against Gordy last time. Was it the Shuckle? Or was it the last guy? My age is old. How old? See, I don't know if I'm gonna stream on my birthday either, but yeah, my birthday's on the 24th. It's on Monday. Yeah, I'm thinking the Colossal was the thing that was giving me trouble. I'm turning 32, I think. I don't know. I lost count. After a while, you just forget how old you are. You're like, I'm just old. I'm adult age, I think. But it's alright. That's just how life is. You get older. The worst part is I have to pick out a birthday cake, and I'm also gonna temporarily stop things. But and my dad is texting me. He's at the hospital with my mom. Let's see. You're one person, focus on one project. See, that's the thing though, I'm very creative. So even though I know I should focus, he's like, it's like the airport here. They do dong dong dong. He's like, it's like an airport here. I'm waiting. I'll just send a haha. I don't know. I don't send my dad lows or anything like that, but he's a silly guy. Like, he knew I was nervous, so you just like, here's a bunch of selfies I took of myself in the waiting room. And I'm like, Dad, that is so cringe. But it's it's hilarious. It's haha. Haha. I sent him a haha reaction. But yeah, no, I'm very creative. So a lot of times as I work on a project, which I understand it'll take a while, a lot of these videos take me, especially the character runs, it's like a solid 60-70 hour project. Unless it's voiced, in which case it can be up to 100 hours. So while I'm spending those 100 hours working on these projects, I come up with other ideas that I want to work on. So it's one of those struggles, but it is what it is. I just need to learn how to better like prioritize and lock in what I need to. Miku Nuzlocke or maybe HSR playthrough, I'd be happy with either. Yeah. Ooh, I never did make a video on the Miku Nuzlocke. I also never made a video on the speedrun, so I might revisit those and be like, here's a video on these. I just realized, can you Dynamax? No, she doesn't have a Dynamax band. Okay, so I believe this was the difficult part. Because he can just burn me, and I forget what I did last time, but I think Strength Sap is the way to go, because he's a physical attacker. He's here to send love, yeah. Miku the absolute... But that Miku Nuzlocke was so chaotic, I don't even know how to... At that point, I'm just like, go watch the stream VODs. So you have Toxic Spikes. Do I have Toxic Spikes? I don't think I have Toxic Spikes as an option. Okay, but he just nukes me. I genuinely don't remember. It was a while. It was 2 weeks ago. But I believe what I want to do here, because he's fast. I don't like him being this fast. I'm gonna go for the my Sparrow CP. I'm gonna go for Eldegoss, and I'm just gonna. I was supposed to teach it Protect, wasn't I? My job was to teach it Protect, wasn't it? Oh, it knows Protect. Okay. Vasko coming in clutch. I believe the strat here is I use Protect, so that when he attacks me, I can live, and then also I get the, was it Cotton Down? I believe it's its ability, or Cotton Spore. One of them's a move. I forget which one's the move and which one's the ability. But when he does hit me, it should lower his speed. That did no damage. Now I feel dumb for protecting, but it's okay. Cotton Down. Yes. So now he's not gonna be as fast, and then my other guys, once he's small, should be able to do some. I'm running on a lot of hopium here. A lot of hopium. I'm gonna go for the energy ball. But yeah, with the birthday stuff, I was gonna order a cake yesterday because there's this French restaurant nearby that opened, and I went there after my walk at the park because I was like, oh, I mean, it's my birthday on Monday. I should probably order a cake now because it's in 5 days. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Now the question is, what do I do here? Because I think we go for the Thunder Wave. They're a couple of your best videos. Oh, thank you. Now I need to go rewatch them for inspiration then. The birthday's Friday. Nice. It really does have such a catchy gym battle theme. Yeah, I agree. I think I'll just go for the Thunder Wave. That way he might not be able to attack me every once in a while. But yeah, so I went to this French bakery and I'm like, oh, bonjour French people, I am here for le cake, le gâteau. And they had several different cakes, a bunch of seasonal cakes, which I thought was really cool. But the real cake I wanted to get, I really liked it. It was a crepe cake. So it's the bottom floor, the base of the cake is shortcake, like American shortcake. But excuse me. The rest of the cake is just, it's like cream puff filling almost. It's not the same as cream puffs, but similar to cream puffs. And then it's just cream puff filling layered with 12 layers of crepes, which is French pancakes. And I really liked the cake. It was such a good cake. And I'm like, can I order this as a cake? Like a whole cake, because they have it in slices. So I got the slice, I tried the slice, and I'm like, this is very delicious. I would love to have this for my birthday. And I'm like, does this come in cake form? Like full cake? Can I order a full cake version of this? And the lady, I don't know if this was a Zoomer thing. I got the Gen Z stare. Also, I got a text from my dad. Let's see. Oh my gosh, he's making memes. Okay. Why is my dad making memes? Why is he sending me? Okay. I just react with thumbs up and ha-has. But yeah, so I asked this lady, I'm like, hey, can I order a full cake of this? So what she does, instead of, checking a list and then being like, yeah, you can order a full cake version of this, she looks at the displays of the actual cakes that they have in store, and she's just like, no, we don't have that in full cake. And I'm like, no, I wanna order it for later, like for a couple days later as a full cake. And she points to the already made cakes, and she's like, yeah, but we don't have that here. And I'm just like, now I don't understand if they just don't make it, or if she just wasn't understanding my question. And then she just gave me the Gen Z stare. She just it wasn't like, she didn't try to solve the problem. She was just like, it's not there. And I'm like, what do you mean? You work here. Please, not like this. The question is, do I go for the attract and hope he doesn't attack me anymore? Likely she thought you're trying to buy... I mean, usually when you want to buy a cake in advance, they take your order and then they know they're gonna sell that cake at a later time, so they have someone make that cake so that it's ready for that day. And I don't know. It was one of those moments where I'm like, am I being dumb, or like is this just like a bougie cafe? I'm gonna try a track just in case, because I believe if he attacks me, I die. Thoughts on Pokemon Legends EA, by the way? I think it is a very flawed game, but a very fun game. I had fun with it. I've played through it twice. I have another video I'm making on it soon. I think I'm just gonna use... No Dynamax. Actually, hit the wrong button. I think I'm gonna just go for Drop Kick, because it has the stab. But yeah, I don't know. I had fun with ZA. It was rough around the edges. There's things it could have done better, but it was a fun game. I had a fun time with it. And then I had a thought avalanche and realized something you excel in is character writing and should focus on that. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think I might go rewatch those videos then, because I am working on a lot of character runs right now. And to be frank, I kind of want to do something a bit different. Like, I enjoy making the videos, but I did find a passion for writing while working on these videos. So part of me is like, what can I do with this? Like, do I apply to like some game studio or something and be like, hey, can you let me write characters for you? I don't know what you do with this passion, or maybe you just write fanfics. I don't know just yet. Well, we'll see. But for now, I think I focus on finishing season 3, because we do have one more video to go. I'm still waiting on audio from a couple of people, but that's okay, because I know it's the holiday season, people are busy, and I won't have time to edit it for at least another week or two. Rewriting X story, so like rewriting the story of Scarlet and Violet, or something like that. Well, I won this time. I don't know why I was stuck on him last time. I genuinely don't remember why I struggled last time, but we did win the badge. So that's good. Also, I'm sorry if I trip over my words. I literally only slept 4 hours, and like I don't know. I'm just stressing for no reason. I'm a worrier. I'm one of those people who just sits there and worries, and I know it's not doing anything. Like it's not productive. It's not helpful. But I don't know. I gotta unlearn how to do that. But it is. Oh no. Oh no. Gamers, I just realized I didn't hit record on that entire battle. Do I do it again, or do I just get it from the stream? Because it's two set here. Let me show you what it looks like. So hi, this is what I see. I'm reading the chat over here. Hello gamers, hi. And then this is the thing, and I hit start recording here, but I guess I didn't click start recording, so it just didn't record any of the. It didn't. I think I'll just grab it from stream later. I'll just screen capture it later. Oh, that's what the yellows. Wait, no, that's not what the red lines are. It's okay. Mistakes happen. Yeah, rob it from the stream, yeah. Congratulations on beating the gym. Thank you. Thank you. Despite the fact that I failed to hit start recording. Now I'm recording. I'm recording the Hob fight that I probably won't talk about in the actual video, but it's being recorded now. Boys, now we gotta build our team. We are gacha players, gambler. Wait, what? Wait, there's no gacha in Pokemon, at least not in this one. Thank goodness. The stream thumbnail is ice, not rock. Can you explain? So Pia's actually friends with this girl, the ice lady. Losing a match in the City of Snow really chills you to the bone, doesn't it? And she loses, so I'm paying my respects to her, because we are besties with her. In the past, you see Pia in the gym, she's talking with the ice girl, and the ice girl loses. Also, I just think Ice Cube looks cuter in the thumbnail. Ice Cube had so many cute little emotes, I couldn't. What I mean by that is write the story to the character, not the character to the story. In Gordy and Melanie's video, you took the characters, their mother and son, with a difficult relationship. Yeah. What I mean by that is that you write the story to the character. Yeah. I do. I start with the... That's why I struggled so much in Scarlet Violet, because the characters didn't really have much to them, so I had to make stuff up. I missed the fight. How hard was it? Surprisingly easy. I don't know. Maybe I just goofed up last time. And you wrote a story to show that aspect of their character. Yeah. I like when stories do that, so that's why I think I did that as well. Like I like that in anime as well, where it's like the story revolves around the character. And there's a lot of anime I watch where it's just like something's happening in the story and the character suddenly acts very out of character, and I don't like it when that happens. So I try to avoid as much as possible. Yay, gambling! No! We need to gamble our stars, our relic rolls. We gotta gamble more. Oh no. We gotta travel back to Gen 1. Oh no. It's an absolutely fantastic poster. This is my favorite reply option. It's exactly Bob with his brilliant smile. Must be a part of the legend. Bob was the true king of Galar. Bob's your uncle. In his defense, Melanie cuter than Gordy. That also true. In my defense, I tried to play Uma Musume and I couldn't get into it. It was like too fast paced for me. Which is, I don't know, maybe I'm just old? Because I also tried Kirby Air Riders. I heard so many people say it's such a good game. Like they're like, they swore by it. They're like, this is the best game ever made. So I played the demo and I got motion sickness. I got motion sickness playing the demo, so I don't think I'll be getting Kirby Air Riders, unfortunately. I tried all the settings as well, to like reduce the blur and all that stuff, and I was still feeling like sick playing it. Yeah, Bob with the beans, he's the true legend. We were truly reaching Unkstadt. Yeah. When the game makes you dizzy. Do you want Vasko to gamble or just everyone to gamble? I mean, with gacha games, you either win the gamble or you pay money to get the thing you want. So as long as you're rich enough, you get everything. Create them. You did so in the first half of season 2. You wrote Iono to be something beyond the archetypical. I think that's why I like Iono more than Canary. Because Canary is just such a streamer. Play Let's Go, but you gamble your Pokemon every battle? That is wild. We just roll the gacha. Instead of Nuzlocke, it's gacha. So you reach a route and you do a one pull and you see what character pops up. What if you try to do a video as Bob? I don't know what Bob has on his team. Bob is the king. Bob is the legendary third Galar game, yeah. Pokemon Beans Edition. Your Brass is to be a nice guy who helped in the past and wants to help others in the same way. Why is there a random tapestry in a restaurant? I'm still questioning that. It's cause Bob, he probably stole it from the museum or something. It was like, oh no, look, mysterious 5th tapestry. Or maybe it was gifted to him. Maybe Bob is a descendant from the king's chefs, and when they saw that the true story was being covered up, they were like, "Here, chef, take this and hide it, and don't show it to the world until your great-great-great-great-great-son." Watch us get Legends Galar, and then we see Bob as an actual character, and that's what actually happens with the tapestries. That would be wild if this is true. You leave now, have to leave now because of school tomorrow. Alright, have a good day. Or night. Honestly, with horror, I don't want to be scared while playing games. Yep. I'm the same. I don't play horror games because I don't like to be scared. Can you misclick on Sirini? Oh no. Basically whatever pops up is the Pokemon you get. Shiny Pokemon. I'm like, okay. You want Bob or gambling? Maybe Bob is one of the brothers. Ooh, maybe. Maybe it is. Hello, welcome. I don't know if I remember you. I'm currently running on very little sleep and a lot of stress. So my memory is not the best at the moment. I even forgot to hit record earlier. Why is double kicking my butt? It's because I'm not looking at the game. Oh, why does FX4 only trigger when my guy dies? Okay, what do I do here? I think I just drop kick him. A ball guy? Ball guy is the true legend of Galar. Okay, well the hail's gonna get him. Hopefully he... Yay. Yay, the paralysis. I'm totally not having copium from coffee. Ay. Also, Pokemon Bean version, I can only imagine one character called Mr. Bean from a British... Can Mr. Bean become champion? Reach out to... what? I think his name is Rowan Atkinson? Is that the right guy? Or am I thinking of someone else? Just email him and be like, hey, can you give me your favorite Pokemon? And then I do, can Mr. Bean become champion? And then I casually send him some lines and I'm like, hey, can you casually record this for a friend? Asking for a friend, of course, for a friend. Man, Friday came earlier than expected, right? Pokemon Bean, just that one guy from Alola. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this bird. I'm just gonna use Attract and hope it simps enough to where the snow gets it. That's funny because that guy was in my first additional language exam. Mr. Bean was in your language exam? What is Mr. Bean doing there? So is this the final stream like ever or just the Pia run? I have heard a Pia run. I don't know if I'll do a stream on my birthday, which is on Monday. And then I have no idea if I'll have any time to stream for the rest of the year. So hence the question mark. But this is gonna be the final Pia stream. Kinda just gonna see how far we can get. I was also tempted to do the cab driver and not in ZA, because I can't believe people voted for Zach the cab driver. Now I have to do a run as him. Legally obligated, but also what were they called? They use this bird. Just the taxi, the flying taxi drivers? They're not really drivers, they're flying. I don't even know if they count as taxis, but the Corviknight, the flight guy, because he has a Corviknight and he has a Flygon. So I'm curious to see if he could become champ. They later married Serena 2 years later. Oh, that's nice of them. Yeah, the flying taxi guy. Exactly. That's the word I wanted to do. I want to thunder wave this thing. Oh, Pharisee to come in clutch? Hold up. In this game they're called cabbies because British. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe it was a bad idea to stream on 4 hours of sleep. Maybe I need to make better life choices. I don't know, I try to go back to bed and then I just couldn't. And then later I'm gonna be like, man, why my blood pressure so high? It's probably because I didn't sleep. Sleep is so good for your heart. If you're ever like feeling tired in the afternoon and you're like, man, should I nap or not? Nap, because it literally scientifically proven that taking naps is great for your heart. And your heart will give you a little heart for getting a nap. Scientifically. I'm not making this up. Mr. Bean on a language exam reminds me of that one question I had in middle school multiple choice. Who is Nelson Mandela? And one of the options was SpongeBob SquarePants. Huh? Bro, is that why I've been getting heartburn recently? Buddy, heartburn is not related to your actual heart. Heartburn is related to... It's your gut. That's different. That's acid reflux. You have acid going up your food pipe. So you're probably eating too much sugar or processed tomato stuff or too much fat. That's usually what causes heartburn. I don't know why it's called heartburn though. I genuinely don't know either. Yeah, it's like the funny bone not being a bone at all, right? I thought it evolves at 40? I don't know. But it's one of those Unova Pokemon, so they just evolve super late. Can I hit it with a Thunder Wave? No. No, he's gonna destroy me. Brain Fury is not affecting your actual brain. Yep. This reminds me of one Reddit post where it was an image that says warning graphics swearing French. And one of the commenters was like, oh no, not the French. I don't know how I'm gonna win now because this thing is a physical wall and I'm just left with special attackers. It's called heartburn because the first time you get it you think you're dying. That is also true. I am grass type. Maybe Sludge Bomb because we can poison it. They evolve after the battle, not during. Yeah, I think it just leveled up. But if I lose the battle, I don't think it ends up evolving. I remember this happened during one of my character runs. And I was like, is the game not working? And then someone left a comment and they were like, no, if you lose the battle, it just doesn't evolve. And I'm like, oh. Wait, that doesn't sound right though. It was happening to me during one of the... I don't know if it was the Katie run. I know it was battling Katie. It might have been the Iona run. There was some Pokemon that evolved at like a low level and it reached a level, but then it didn't actually evolve. Team for Mr. Bean and What Pokemon will you be with Pia? I don't think I'm gonna be a Pokemon. At least I started scripting it and I didn't write myself in as a Pokemon. I didn't write myself as a Pokemon for this one. Vespiquen for his Beekeeper, Beware as a Teddy, and Teleon as his role as Johnny English. Oh, you're cooking Koopa. I mean, some people have suggested that I do like crossover, so like I see you're suggesting the Kafka run, so I'd be like, oh, what Pokemon? I mean, she has that whole spider motif. So maybe she runs Spinarak's evolution. Ariados? Is that its name? That's her ace Pokemon. Just a giant Spinarak. And then since she's a dot character, I could just spam like infestation and toxic and other things that do damage over time. That could work. That might be interesting. Esophagus, that's what I had. And that's why I had to get an endoscopy a month ago. Yo, I had to get an endoscopy last year because my body just forgot how to swallow food. And it's kind of scary because I'm like, I kind of need to input food into my body so it can function. Especially because it took our universal healthcare 3 months for them to run the test. Wow. What? How did I forget how to swallow? So I got this condition called dysautonomia after COVID. It's one of those things. It's not COVID doesn't give you dysautonomia, but like if you have there's certain like genetic conditions that could cause it. So if you have that genetic predisposition, it could cause it. So unfortunately, I was lucky enough to where it. Oh, this is my last Pokemon. I should not. I should heal here before I lose the hop and we have to do this battle all over again. So basically, after I had COVID the second time, it triggered the dysautonomia in me. And it was primarily me feeling lightheaded. I was like, lightheaded, I might pass out. Not a very pleasant experience. But the other side effect I got was that swallowing, which is an automatic function of the body, because this autonomia messes up your automatic nervous system. My body just forgot how to start the swallow process. So I would chew food, and usually you chew food, you don't think about it, you just swallow. You're just eating food, you're like, this is delicious, nom 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 down, nom 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 down. Oof, you got COVID twice, yeah. Unfortunately, both of my parents work retail, so it's very easy to get whatever disease is going on. But yeah, so I went to like several doctors. They did an endoscopy on me. They're all like, your insides are fine. You look good. I did a barium swallow, which is where they take an X-ray video of you swallowing this liquid called barium. It tastes like chalk. And then they're like, your poop might be white. Don't freak out. And I'm like, okay, good to know, I suppose. And they were looking at my swallowing. They're like, once you start to swallow, it looks perfectly fine. But my problem was I couldn't start the swallow. So I had to relearn how to start swallowing, which was interesting. It was an interesting process. I'm just gonna use Protect here and hope he doesn't heal as well. But he might. He didn't. How do you know how chalk tastes? Okay, I know how chalk smells, because when I was like a kid, student, we had chalkboards at school, so I knew how it smells. Do I think they have courses on that in community college? Courses on what? Like dysautonomia, or I don't know what the reference is. On how chalk tastes? On learning how to swallow. No, they don't. I don't think they do. Yeah, there's a lot of things we... Yeah, so basically what this autonomia thing did is it messed up my automatic system, so things you do automatically weren't functioning as expected. It's evolving, finally! So, like, swallowing. Your body calming down from stress normally, so that you don't feel like you're gonna pass out because it calms down too quickly, which is what turns out what was making me lightheaded. There's a lot of different things that happen. It's like an umbrella term, so there's so many different automatic things that your body does. So when you have dysautonomia, there's a variety of symptoms you can have, but the lightheadedness is the most common one. Let's learn power. Let me see what moves she's supposed to know. Hold on. Okay. That's not Pia, that's not Pia. I'm doing so many runs, gamers. I have a little notebook where I take down notes on every Pokemon, the ability they're supposed to have when they evolve, and the moves they need to know. There's the Corbeau run. Alright, there's Pia. There she is. Okay. So for Pia, we have Ferrothorn, which is supposed to know Curse, Gyro Ball, Power Whip, and Body Press. Okay, so we do need to learn Power Whip right now. Man, our moveset's gonna change completely. I'm gonna get rid of Ingrain. I think we're done relying on... No, not Curse, I know, right? I'm gonna hit you with the Curse. Anyways, you gotta go. Alright, thank you for hanging out. Let me just start a new recording. That way I don't have like 2 hours of footage to go through. Okay, so we have defeated Hop. I think next we're gonna go get the water bike and then head down to Spikemouth, and then we'll see what happens. There's also the one time where you think they heal you after the battle, because they usually do, but then they don't this time. So it's it's funny because you might expect to be healed, because so many times in this game when you talk to one of these characters, they're like, okay, I'll heal your team afterwards. This is like one of the few times they don't actually do that. The other is when you get to Winden for the semifinals. The amount of times I've gone into that Marnie fight without a healed team, and I'm like, what's happening here? It's like the Route 10 guys have beat up my whole team. They're like on 2 HP, everyone's in the red, half of them are dead. And I'm just like, what is happening? Yeah, quirks of Sword and Shield. Looks like this will be quite the long stream if you're only just at Gordy now. I mean, the goal is to get the right hand. I probably won't do the Winden segment live. How did the Nessa fight go? Surprisingly easy. Nessa was like the only easy fight though. So you know, I mean, I'd rather just take the Nessa fight being hard and everything else being easy, but this time they did a switcheroo on me. I'm able to curse people with curses from ancient Aztec times. Oh no, that sounds terrifying. I can't wait to get Legend Z in the DLC because I recently fell in love with Alola Marowak, but it isn't in Scarlet Violet, so I'm excited to have a game where I can use one. I believe... is it in Sword and Shield? I feel like it's in Sword and Shield. But yeah, Alola Marowak. Leon has so many ice and fire types, so we may be also in trouble, yeah. Eternatus is the poison type, but I can get carried through Eternatus. Because there's the... oh wait, I have to beat it first, and then the dogs carry you. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we're very much gonna be up in the air about what happens at the end, so... Dreadnought is done with Team ELZ, yep. It is, but I don't own the DLC. Ah. Nope, one of the few Alolan forms not in Scarlet and Violet. I'm surprised because they have that whole like Alola inspired area in the Blueberry Academy. I feel like it would be there, but I guess not. Yeah, her Dreadnought's tough. That Dreadnought made of the same stuff as champions. But always look on the bright side of life. Exactly. We'll be fine. Okay. And now we have the water bike. and we can skadoodle our way down to Spike Myth. However, I'm gonna heal my guy first, because we have to battle Marnie when we get there. Alola and Raticate aren't there either. Also, technically Alola and Meowth, but you can get one from Salvatore. Hey, Salvatore! Ferrothorn is part steel type, it's immune to poison. Yeah. Okay, so let me heal real quick. With my one potion, I'm gonna use the Hyper Potion instead. And then we're gonna bike our way down the Spike Myth. And then fight Marnie, and then we'll see how the Dark type gym goes. I mean, we have Fairy type moves and Bug type moves, so I think we'll be fine. How can you put a bike in your bag? I think some bikes are like foldable, so you could fold your bike. I don't know. I feel like that's a thing. I feel like I've seen it before. And it's not like a standard bike frame, because those are usually like one solid, but I've seen foldable bike before. You know, there's a perfectly good town with a perfectly good Pokemons. I know. Is he gonna let me through, or is he just gonna fight me? I wanna flee, Octopus Man. Now I have to heal again. What was the point of me healing if I'm just gonna get beat up by a British octopus? I don't like it. I don't like it here. Okay. We have made it to Route 9. And here we see some more of our challenger friends who have made it to Spikemith's gym, but won't make any progress. I think the Neb, this girl, she's the other one that might have gotten to the champion area. So might do a run as her at some point as well. I forget who the other guy is. Hey, it's Marnie. Alright, well now I gotta heal again. Now I gotta use another potion. I'm gonna be out of potions. It's a long time since you played Splatoon, it really is. I'm waiting for Splatoon Raiders, to be honest. I don't know, I had my fill with Splatoon 3. Like, I don't know, I was satisfied on Splatoon. Like, I don't feel the desire to play more. I don't think the game's bad or dead or anything, I just feel satiated on my Splatoon. And then there's so many other games I want to play. I've been starting to kind of go through my backlog, and I low-key got very addicted to the Atelier series games. Did you ever go over the 10.0? I don't really do the update talk videos. If anything, all the updates are what got me to stop making weapon guides, because a lot of times I'll make a weapon guide and then they do an update 2 months later and they fix all of the issues with the weapon, and then the guide is now irrelevant. And I'm like, all that work for nothing. I mean, maybe someone at Nintendo watched the guide and were like, I wish I fixed these things. Just got kissed by my kid. Oh, that's so adorable. I recently did a run of Legends Arceus and lost only like 1 to 3 battles, but made it so characters swear at me when they saw my character name. Oh no. Yeah, Legends Arceus was interesting the first time, but then you realize there's not really that many battles to do. And apart from that final fight against you-know-who, like, there's not really much of a challenge in terms of winning. He's weak to Zen Headbutt. That I know. Okay. Did you see the Game of the Year nominees? Yeah, I kind of have a problem with the way like these award shows have been lately, and it's not so much with how they're run, but with how the nominations work, and the fact that a game gets nominated for 12 of the rewards. Like, I understand it's good. I understand it's a great game. I watched Captain Astronaut play it. So I heard the music, I saw the combat, I saw the story. It was good. But like, leave Spotlight for some other games. It doesn't have to be in every category. And I feel like there's like 3 or 4 games that just are in almost every single category you look at. It's the same like 3 games. Specifically, I'm talking about Clair Obscur, which it's been received the most nominations ever. For, do I need to learn aromatherapy? No, I don't. But yeah, there's Clair Obscur. I think there was like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 that's everywhere. Silk Song appeared a lot, but that one's understandable because, you know, small studio. But I don't know, a lot of the games are like repeats. It's like you look at separate categories and it's just like the same games competing for a different category. And I kind of wish there was a bit more variety. Because there's a lot of good games that came out this year. And maybe the game wasn't necessarily like the best in a certain thing. But I don't know, I think it's nice to showcase a wide variety. And it's very easy to just be like, it's a really good game, so we're just gonna nominate it for everything. And I guess it's fine if it's one game, but then you start, and it's same with the anime awards, because I do watch the Crunchyroll anime awards stuff as well. Because I do watch a lot of anime. And it's very much the same case there. It's just like 2 or 3 anime that show up on every category. And then they win everything. And I'm like, I know they're good, but like, we need a limit. You can only nominate for like 5 different categories or something. At most. And then it's like, okay, these 5 games have been nominated in 5 different categories, so they're all going in the Game of the Year, because they're all really good in different things. That's my take on it, at least. Yeah, like a lot of games, like Look Outside, I haven't played those games specifically, but it's like there's plenty of other games that could have been showcased that just get nothing. Why was the Vileplume named Hopium? Because it was my Hopium to win against Kabu, and it did work. The downfall of Evil Team is so noticeable. Giovanni was a corrupt evil man, and then you look at the new teams and Team Star and Yell not being that evil, yeah. Yeah, Team Yell's literally, we're just gonna get in the way so that Marty has enough time to get good and reach Winden. Because I believe the way this system works, they never outlined it. It would have made so much more sense if during the intro ceremony they were like, the first 4 trainers who get to Winden can participate in the semi-finals. Then you're like, oh, okay, so it's a bit of a race. It's not only who can get all 8 gym badges, it's who can get the 8 gym badges first. But they never mentioned that in the game. So it kind of is like, well, what's the point of Team Yell then? They're just blocking, they're just roadblock. I guess. They're just roadblocks. I'm on the train that the Legends sub-series is kind of Pokemon experimenting with things, so I believe people did complain that Legends Arceus had too little battles, so they made one bad. Yeah, I mean, I like that. I like that they're trying new things. The thing about trying new things is that sometimes you fail at the thing, so people won't like it, which is, I think, you know, some people rightfully complain about the battle in ZA. It can be a little bit clunky. It can be very clunky at times. But again, they're trying something new and something different, so you kind of should expect it for not to be perfect. If that makes sense. Like a trial and error. Like in ZA, in Arceus, they did a really good job of the catching thing. Like, the catching thing was really good, and I think we all want it in the mainline games as well. But I don't know. I feel like the more active combat system needs more work. Like, it didn't feel as polished. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. Reaction to the new megas. I think most of them are silly. Some of them just felt like skins, which... I mean, if I look at the older megas, they're also kind of just skins. They're all just skins at the end, aren't they? But then some of them are fun, like Phalanx. I really like the Phalanx mega. Welcome back. Gen 5, they worked around it by making it character-based, but Gen 6 tried and failed to up the stakes again. And so they switched to more comedic evil teams. I feel like Alola did a really good job of the evil team. Like with Team Skull, like they added so much depth to them. And then they did a bit of comedy with them. I remember they were very comedic, but like there was depth to them. It wasn't just like, they're just bad guys. More subtle or realistic, usually being corporations or science gone awry. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. Literally, Chairman Rose. CEOs don't make sense. They just make bad decisions sometimes. That's basically Chairman Rose in a nutshell. And I was just like, but like, you could have written that better. I guess Starmie's just a goofy. Yeah, he really is. I mean, if you think about it, all megas have to look like the words X or Y. So there's only so much design they could do to also make them the shape of those letters. Team Plasma's just Peter gone crazy, yeah. I just wish we didn't have the opening cutscene in Sun and Moon. The Ether Foundation could have been a good twist villains, but since their uniforms are obviously there, we know, yeah. Yeah. You know what's strange is my dad hasn't texted me in a while, but I assume it's because they're like, probably talking to him. Or he's talking to someone. But yes, Lucamine is a fun character for a villain, at least in Sun and Moon. See, I never finished Ultra Sun and Moon. Actually, recently, because there was this, I don't know if it's a true rumor or not, but people were like, oh, 3DS games are dying, you need to like turn them on once every 4 to 5 years. Oh, they just permanently die. So I went and like turned on all my 3DS games, including Ultra Sun and Moon, and I never finished it. Actually, I can just go open it now and tell you guys what team I had. But it was like the Pokemon that don't evolve. So I got stuck in the Ultra Necrozma fight, but I was running such a stupid team. It was a really... I'm gonna go get it real quick because I want to tell you exactly what team it was. This was a really bad team. Let me crack open the 3DS. I don't know if you guys were able to hear the... I don't know if it'll make a noise. I don't think this does make a noise when it turns on. Yeah, close enough. Okay, so let me get... I think it was Ultra Sun I was playing. I know all the only thing you're hearing is noises. No visuals. But trust. Trust in my visuals. Oh, now the game's not loading. Okay, there it is. Let me pull this up real quick. Why am I going on this tangent? If it'll turn on, it's loading. It's loading. It's very slow. I miss this. The flashbacks. Okay, so my team that I got stuck on against Ultra Necrozma is I had a Mimikyu, which is pretty good. Mimikyu is good. We like Mimikyu here. Mimikyu was very good back in the day. Had a very broken ability. Then I had a Bruxish. Cause we know everyone loves Bruxish. I had Oricorio, the fire form. Then I have Delmies, the anchor, the ghost anchor. I thought that was such a cool thing. That was such a cool Pokemon. And then I had Pissimian. I don't know why I have a random Arbok on my team as well, because everyone else is Pokemon that don't evolve. So I generally don't know what Arbok is doing. I guess Arbok is also there. I'm pretty sure I was running the little meteor thing, Meteor or whatever, and then I replaced it with an Arbok for some reason. I genuinely don't know why there's an Arbok there. But yeah, that was my team. I didn't train up any other Pokemon, so it's like I got to the Necrozma fight and I can't win. And I'm like, well, I could go grind out another team for several hours, or I can just quit the game. And I just quit the game. I wasn't where you played it. Yeah, I just never beat it. So the thing about Ultra Sun and Moon though is that the beginning of the game is very similar to Sun and Moon, and it's only the end game that's different, and I never got to the end game. And for me, it's one of those where it's like this should have just been DLC instead of a separate game. Give Mimikyu Toxic. Use a turn 1 against Ultra Necrozma, then you win through sheer atrophy. Yeah, but I have to live. Yeah, I like Bruxish. I like Bruxish as a Pokemon. Yeah, worried. Mine tends to wonder when I'm. Yeah, part of me is worried because I haven't heard anything yet. But I'm like, usually no news is good news. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon? Mine is Bayleaf, which is why I have a level 100 Bayleaf on my ZA run. And then people are like, why do you have a level 100 Bayleaf? Why didn't you just evolve? I'm like, I love this Pokemon. I'm not evolving it. I would feed it an Everstone if I could. But thankfully this game doesn't require me to actually evolve the Pokemon. Unless I choose to, which I like. Mimikyu abilities lets you live a turn. You can just keep sacrificing your other team members unless you're doing a Nuzlocke. Nah, I don't do Nuzlocks. I get too distracted. My brain don't pay attention to the game enough to. Gotta do damage calcs. I gotta memorize what's super effective and not. I ain't got the energy for that. Umbreon's your favorite now. Nice. Glaceon. There we got a lot of evolution appreciators up in here. Weavile. Oh, that's gonna kill me. I kinda wish Serena had a fighting type move, but she learns high jump kick at 58. I should teach her a fighting type move for this gym. But that means I have to get rid of Attract. And we've been kinda getting carried by the simp strategy. So basically you're that one NPC in Legends Z that just only uses normal types because that's all the type chart he can remember. Yes, I feel called out. When I did that quest, I'm like, you know, he's got a very valid point. He's making a good point. I agree with... He's onto something. Do you have Brick Break? I don't know. I'll have to check. But she's supposed to know fighting type move, and that will be super useful in this gym specifically. So we'll go add that. I have one more battle to do is against the gym trainers, and then I'll go heal. I'm an NPC now. You either die the main character or you live long enough to become the NPC. As that one old guy says, go where you want, to die when you must. Whatever. Just why did they give him that text? He's so hardcore. I'm just like, man. I forget the exact quote. I gotta probably do like a video on the silly quotes in ZA because there's so many of them. The writing team had fun on that, but I feel like someone there watched one of my NPC battle videos where I criticize how not good the dialogue is for the NPCs, and they're like, what if we just don't give them dialogue? Like for the trainers. That was one of my biggest disappointments, is they don't really say anything. Like these trainers, they say stuff at the end of battle. The ZA trainers, they don't say none. It's just like, ah, I lost my Pokemon. No. And I'm like, no. Give me lore. Speak. I mean, I get why they didn't do, because they want the battles to be very fast-paced, and if you're sitting there reading dialogue, that's not very fast-paced, but I would like to have that. Team Yo takes the field. This might be the gym challenge, but I won't let you ruin our cool secret hangout. Alright, time for a pincer attack. And then there's the other guy. And he's like, I didn't have enough time to paint my face. Which is his only real disguise. So it's Team Yo Grunt and Gym Trainer Joshua. See, if he put on the actual outfit with the jacket and the makeup, he would have been also Team Yo Grunt. I like how they put him in just to confirm in case anyone was unsure that Team Yo are in fact the gym trainers. Despite the fact that they literally wear the gym logo on their t-shirt. But they're just like, let's make sure that we confirm. For real, confirm. Right, I'm gonna go after the cat first, because I forget what Drapion's weak to. But it are the first Dark type gym. Yeah, they are the first Dark type gym. Which is also surprising that it took them so long to do a Dark type gym. But I guess, cause I think in Japanese it's not Dark type, it's like Evil type. So it wouldn't make sense for them to have an Evil type, because it's usually the bad guy. I don't know. It was interesting. Blame the French. What did the French do this time? I think Drapion's weak only to ground. Oh no. Alright, well, I gotta get rid of Protect here. It's just unfortunate, but... Okay. And then... I mean, the Zen Headbutt's not gonna do anything because he's Dark type. Well, I think Absol is put down as Dark type because it shows up before bad things happen. So it's like an omen of evil, even though the Pokemon itself isn't bad. Unfortunately for Pia, it also resists grass. Yeah, thankfully I don't have to fight any other Drapions after this. And I get to go heal. Trainers and gym leaders should have special text when you lose. Yeah, maybe like, haha, try again, sucker. Or, nice attempt. Go train up a bit more, and then you show up 2 minutes later and they're like, did you really go to train? And then you're like, nah. Or sometimes if you take really long, they'd be like, man, you've been training for a while. I thought you gave up. Also, new Mega alert? We got a new Mega announced? I gotta go to Twitter. Whoa! Whoa! We can watch the Mega announcement on stream. Cause I beat these guys anyway, so let's do that. I'm gonna hit stop recording because we've already seen these guys. Gonna switch to screen share. It's Mega Zorora. I'll just mute this because it's gonna be loud. We got the bats. We're dodging the bats. Got the bugs. Got the ghosts. Got this guy. I don't even remember what he's from. I think he was like a gift Pokemon in Alola. I genuinely don't know anything about this Pokemon. But I guess he's Mega Evolved now. He looks like Meowscarada. He looked like Electric Meowscarada. I bet he got that twin tail. Oh, that's the thing. A lot of anime do the twin tail cat. That's cool. That's cool. That's a cool reveal. Oh, there's more. No, it's just the outfits. Pokeball. No, not. I don't like this. I don't like this. No, stop. I want to pause. Twitter video. Why are you so bad? I don't like this. I'm glad they made this very easy to get, but I don't like this. Just give them out normally, please. Please. Because when you want to replay the game 5 years from now, these won't be available anymore. And that kind of sucks. I'm not all about that. I ain't for that. I want complete accessible video game. He's from Alola. I think, yeah, he was just like distributed as a gift. But I don't remember any lore. Same for Zarude or whatever the green monkey was. I think they made a movie on them. Maybe I should go watch the movies for context. I'm glad like Diancie got a little bit of extra here and there. What do you have to say about this fire? We're not gonna go ask the Pyro right now. They're busy guarding Area 17. This is why he has a Mega, because he's forgettable. Oh. Like in Gen 1, the Elite Four, yeah, that is true. Also, I found out you can Rage Bait Corbo. Yup. They turned him into a Luxray. Yeah, the decision is part of why I consider not getting the DLC. Like, the game is enough to get it anyway in the end, but still. If I get to battle you, can I use the Mega? Yes, you can use the Mega. Especially if he's an Alola Pokemon, I mean. Makes sense. Okay, so let's see if we have any fighting type moves for Serena. Do I need Draining Kiss for anything? Do I need Body Press? I think that's the only one I still need, Body Press. And then a fighting type move for Serena. We might go to the wild area to look for, yeah, because we don't have any fighting type moves. So I think we're gonna. Is this open now? Oh, can I fly back here after? I think it still registers as a flight point. I just have to go in through this entrance. Yeah, okay. So the route is a flight point. Alright, we're gonna go check out the wild area because we need a couple of TMs. Hello. What would you like to do? Spend my watts. Nothing here. Yeah, they just really like Skarmory. They're friends with they're Skarmory's bodyguards, actually. That's why they're there, to protect Skarmory. I do wish the link cable was in ZA as well, I agree. I heard that the Ansi quest is similar to the Pecharunt quest, where the event stays. Yeah, that's good. What would you like to do? Spend my watts. The bolt, leaf blades, stone edge. Nah, we don't need any of those. We need fighting type moves. It's just quicker to fly to the next one. I have to leave for the bus in 20 minutes. I mean, the VOD should be available later if you want to see what happened after, but gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Cosmic Power. Nope. Do I just have 800 watts? I should go pick up some watts real quick, because that's also... How am I gonna buy the TM if I don't got no watts on me? I suppose if we see a fighting type in any of these dens, I might as well take it on, because we do need fighting type TRs, and they usually drop them. Well, speaking of Skarmer, that's... I just failed the who's that Pokemon. Skarmory doesn't show up in the base game. It's a DLC Pokemon. Okay, saw a bird that was silver. I thought it was Skarmory. Okay, it wasn't a Skarmory. I messed up. Don't tell the professor. Speaking of Skarmory, there's one right. Oh. Well, that's unpheasant. What an unpheasant surprise that was. Okay. Jigglypuff seen from above. That was such a troll move on the anime. But I like it when shows have fun with that type of stuff. They're like, yeah, you know, we do this thing and it's usually serious, but let's just do it silly. Gotta go now, but have fun. Thank you. Have a good day and a good weekend. Still no fighting types though, it's just a bunch of psychic birds for some reason. I mean, hopefully. Okay. Spikes, nope. Breaking out of character, silly things just for a bit. Yeah, exactly. Understandable joke from that episode. Jesse was answering true for everything, so I at least get half of them right. Only for all the correct answers to be false. That is also kind of funny. I don't remember that episode. That's so hard with the I'm glad people enjoyed the parlor section. I was like, this is either gonna be extremely cringe or extremely funny. And I'm like, maybe it's just cringe to me because I'm me and I cringe at myself a lot. But it's probably funny for other people. So I'm glad people enjoyed the pyro stuff, the pyro jokes. I am doing a follow-up video on that. Hopefully this weekend should be out. Probably sooner for the patrons. Because I did learn that you can glitch out early on. So I went to explore the early areas as well. And then that's what the video is. It's like here's the first 6 wild zones before they were wild zones. And what you see there. It's surprisingly interesting stuff for some of them. It's literally giving me 0 fighting type. It's gonna make me reset the wild area, isn't it? I think I might end up having to reset here. Or we can just fight Pierce without a fighting type move. That surely won't backfire. Surely that I don't go wrong with that, right? If you go to Route 8, there's a Crustle, and you can kill it to get Brick Break. I feel like that's not true. But I'll try it. I'll try it just for you. I'll try it. I feel like it was something disappointing, like a nugget. But we'll go. We'll go to Route 8. I know which one you're talking about. We'll go to the camp because of the we'll go see. I feel like I'm being debated here. I did heal my team though, right? Okay. Yeah, fungi will carry. Hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. If there's no brick break at at the crustal, I'll just try it without the brick break. I also kind of wish they did more with Route 9. You're talking about this crustal, right? This guy right here. Don't forget to have a bug move because there's that one line. Yeah. We have a bug move on Eldegoss. So I just have to not use Eldegoss until then because I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna like sacrifice it earlier than I need to. Alright, little crustal, you're in the way. I think you can just run from the fight and it still despawns, but why would I want to kill the best friend now? Yeah. Generally, the advertisements for that made me feel like there would be a bit more with the megas. Like a bit more like them causing trouble in the city. So I was a little disappointed with the way they handled the megas and ZEA. I mean, I'd rather have them do what they did than make me do like a long quest and then do the thing that they did. But the writer in me kind of wishes they did more. Because they're just like, oh, there's this scary. Let's see, is there brick break? I wasn't debated. You were truthing. You were truthing. I think the nugget is like on the other side of this wall. That's what I was remembering. Well, I'm glad I didn't just go, well, I don't believe you, but that... all that work. All that work for a cannot learn. Unfortunately, we cannot break the bricks. Unfortunately, the bricks are not breakable because we cannot even learn brick break. What was the point? We're going back to Spike Myth now. We're going back to Spike. Mission failed, but for a different reason. And ideally, I was looking more for body press for Ferrothorn, but that's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, hope to see you again soon. I hope I don't have to see you again soon. You might be pretty, but I'm only here because my Pokemon are suffering, so... I like how there's that one NPC in Scarlet Violet who's just like, oh yeah, the nurse. She keeps giving me useful tips. I think she likes me. And I'm just like, that's the most guy thing ever. And I love it. But it's kind of it's one of my favorite NPC quotes because I'm like, oh, that's a nice reference to the mechanic where you heal your Pokemon and then they give you a tip, and then you heal your Pokemon and they give you a tip. Eventually they run out of tips to give you. But the fact that one NPC went, oh, actually give me tips, maybe she likes me. Just like, I've been there. I understand. You have to wonder this Nurse Joy thinks about Team Yell's antics, given she's surrounded by them all day. Yeah. Imagine if the nurse says that to your mom when she leaves. No! Hope to see you again soon. I mean, technically, there is a follow-up appointment, you know, to make sure recovery's well and everything. So, technically, maybe it makes sense if they do say that. I don't know. We're gonna fight Pierce, we might lose. It's okay. Why is there a city instead of a giant parking garage? That is another good question. Has it always been like this? Loki, one thing I love about Legends EA is the very Nurse Joy designs. Yeah, it's like just different. And then you also see them at the Knights Times battles as well. So it's like, oh, they have teams. I asked my dad for an update because we don't have a word for update in Bulgarian. Still waiting. I guess still waiting is the word. A simple gym stadium. We can't even Dynamax or Pokemon because there's no Dynamax spot here. And I bet there's gonna be a reason in Legends Galar. They're gonna be like, this actually used to be a Dynamax spot, but I ran out of Dynamax energy. I think that's the lore here. Like maybe Calyrex uses all the ground's Dynamax energy, and that's why there's no spot here. But every other city has Dynamax energy. Yeah, we love the nothing. Let me make sure I'm recording this time. Yes, I am recording this time. Also, yeah, new trailer. We saw the new Mega. And I love these no singing concerts. It's one of those concerts where you have to pay for headphones, and then the music's actually coming through the headphones, but you can't hear it outside of the headphones. I remember there was like a silent club or something like that they did a while ago. It's like you go to the club, but instead of music blasting on the speakers, it's music in the headphones. So if you don't wear headphones, you just see a bunch of people with headphones on just like dancing around the silence. You're like, these people crazy. You guys don't have a word for update? So what is it? I mean, I think you just steal the English word. You just say update. It's funny because the Bulgarian language has existed for a really long time. So like Cyrillic alphabet was, I mean, it's modern day Greece, but like at the time it was Bulgarian, and they made it. So it's a really old language, and it's evolved over time. And it's funny because when new words come up, it just steals the words from other languages. So like some words are just straight up French words. So like the word for elevator is just a French word. It's just ascenseur. It's just like, it just didn't exist before. So they're just like, well, we'll just take this word for it. Same for like drinking out of like soda cans. Like there's not really a word for soda can, so we just took the word can and like Bulgarian-fied it. It's interesting. It's like interesting linguistic stuff if you ever get into linguistics. I remember a fanfic where Pierce is just a really weird artistic type, so he does no singing concerts as his artistic statement. Oh my gosh. We don't mega evolve, we don't sing for real, for real. Just add an accent and boom, new word. Yeah, pretty much. Please don't kill me. Yes! That's normal in different languages, especially for digital terms. There's no word for download in Portuguese. Exactly, so you just say download. And it sounds very out of place, but... And I guess over time, like, the words do get kind of absorbed into the language and transformed a bit so that they sound slightly more natural, but... With Bulgarian especially, it's like extra no. I mean, I assume a lot of other languages are also very old. It's just interesting because it's not like a Western language, but it picks up the Western language words as they get added. So then you look at the origin of words and you're like, ah, this one's from the West, so it was an invention at some point. And this one is just a colloquial kind of word that they use in like Arabic because we were taken over by Turkey for a while. So some words are just from Turkish. I think, is Turkish separate from Arabic? I'm gonna Google this. Is Turkish language similar to Arabic? No, modern Turkish is not actually similar to Arabic. Okay. It's completely different. I misspoke there. So like some of our jargons are just like hello. We just stole some, like we have a word for dog and then there's the Turkish word for dog. and then we use doge a lot, like stolen from Doge, like Doggy. It's funny out there. See, this is where it would be really nice if I had a fighting type move. Yeah, Ottoman Empire used to. Okay, so she used to. Okay, so I'm gonna go for the Thunder Wave. Oh, I'm glad I went for the Thunder Wave. I do like how Canary just stole Thunder Wave and was like, I'm just gonna wave goodbye. And I'm gonna call it Thunder Wave. I'm like, this is smart. Weirdly, modern Swahili was about 1/3 overlap with Arabic. Which battles in this game do you struggle with most consistently? It's Nessa. Nessa and Cabo are usually the biggest obstacles. I don't. I'm just gonna try Iron Head because I think he counters, so maybe we'll get him to flinch. Okay, never mind. How come no Dynamaxing? So none of these other gym challengers have a Dynamax band. So even when you do the battles with them in the like gym Champion Cup rematch, I believe is the proper term for it. Like in the post game, you basically like defend your title, and when these trainers do show up, they don't have a Dynamax band, and they don't Dynamax. So I cannot Dynamax either. We've been absorbing English words with slightly altered meaning due to TikTok. We also use some of them in their original meaning. Interesting. Yeah, again, it's a good time to be a linguist because you see like global media consumption. So you can see how like words get absorbed into different languages. Turns out they're just easy for us players because we've unlocked the secret art of using 6 Pokemon and using varied types on our team. Exactly. And a lot of them like, no, I specialize in this. And it's like, yeah, but specializing is difficult. Okay, as Pokemon, Obstagoon, not Obstagoon, Skuntank. I'm gonna go Serena. Believe me, Polish is the worst. You should be grateful that you don't live here. The language is horrible. You know, all the Slavic languages are they sound similar, but the grammar is just painful. Like I remember, I tried to teach my ex-girlfriend Bulgarian because like she came with me to visit 2 years in a row, and I was like, let me teach you some of the language. And then she's just like, how do you say this in this tense? And I'm like, we don't have this tense, which makes things significantly harder to teach. Like there usually isn't a base for a specific word. And I'm just like, how do I explain this? Also, I did a bunch of like cognitive science stuff in like university, so I learned a bit about linguistics because for some reason linguistics is a big part of cognitive science, which I thought was pretty interesting. It's a very interesting topic in general. It's just like how does cognition work, which is thinking. Like how does thinking work? And then there's metacognition, which is thinking about thinking, which is what you're now doing. Why do Pokemon NPCs act like specializing in a type makes you stronger? Not like fighting styles, it only hurts you. I don't know. I'll tell them to call me when they... Sorry, texting my dad. I just asked him to call me when they're... So the procedure's done. They're good. Everything went well. So we're just waiting for, you know, making sure recovering okay. So that's great news. Man, I feel so relieved all of a sudden. Yeah, it went well. I mean, I expected it to go well, but like, yay! Yay! Nah, it's been hard because basically, without revealing too much, my mom basically had like a non-cancerous tumor, but like a tumor still pushes everything else in your body, so it just caused her like a lot of pain. So she's just kind of been like on pain medication for a whole year, and I'm really happy that it's finally taken care of. The downside is because it was not cancer, they just kept putting her off a lot, which makes sense. But I'm glad it's finally taken care of and she's all right. Now I can nap in a bit. Stress minus 100. I mean, I have so many other things I need to do that it's more like stress minus 10, but at least I won't have to worry about my mom being alright. And that's a wonderful feeling. If anything, it inspires me to go take care of my health a bit more, because I've been, like, I've kind of been gaining weight because I've been stress eating a lot. This is on like the heaviest I've ever been, so I'm gonna go on a weight loss journey of sorts. But also, like, it's my birthday on Monday, so I'm just gonna binge a bunch of cake. So I'm like, I'm just gonna wait until Tuesday, and then Tuesday I start the weight loss journey. On Tuesday. I know a lot of people wait until like January 1st, and then you do it, and then you give up 2 weeks later, and you're like, I failed. For me, I'm just like, alright, I start on Monday. Monday's the first now, for me. We won. Yay. Yeah, we also don't have present perfect in Bulgarian. So it's very hard to like give like, here's the base of this word. Languages. It's wild. Alright, so we did win against Pierce, which is wonderful. Let me make sure I actually recorded this fight. I did record this fight. I did it. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick because I've been drinking a lot of water this morning, and I need a small break. So we're gonna have this moment between Marnie and Pierce, and I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute for a moment, like a minute or two. Alright, gamers, I am back. I was this is the weirdest thing to be like. I had it's not a shower thought because I wasn't showering, but I had a bathroom thought. Do you remember to wash behind your ears? No, I did not remember to wash what? Anyways, The key to lose weight is to drink lots of water, pure clean water. I do that a lot, yeah. Doing that accelerates your metabolism and promotes weight loss. I do. I hydrate plenty. My problem is I tend to eat a lot when I'm stressed, so I'll overeat. So like, being stressed disables my feeling of fullness for some reason. So when I'm stressed, I'll eat a full meal and then I'll still feel hungry at the end of the meal. And it's not a sugar thing. I've had my sugar tested, so I'm not like diabetic or anything like that. Because that's another reason why you might feel still hungry after eating. But it's stress for me. So like, the more stressed I am, the more my body's just like, just eat. Just become Kirby. Just consume all. And I'm just like, but I can't, I shouldn't eat this much, please. And it's just like, no, consume everything. And I'm like, okay. Okay. I challenge you to read out these out loud Polish words. I'm gonna Google them first just to make sure it's not a swear word. I wanna know what they mean. Translate. It doesn't. This is not Spanish. It's Polish. Okay. I'm gonna try reading the Polish one. Okay. So I'm gonna read it with my English accent first, and I'm gonna give you the East European take. Jarzabek is the English one, and then I assume it's Jarzabik, and then Slimak, Trustizna. I don't know if I said any of that right. I did my best Bulgarian attempt at reading them. So does your Inkling character just periodically pass out with their eyes open when you do that? Yeah, it just falls asleep and just stares at the world. But bathroom thought. Today's also Grandpa Games' birthday, and I actually talked with Grandpa Games before stream, because I don't know, I thought time zones. I'll call him now. That way it's, you know, after lunch. So he just kind of yapped. He yaps a lot. He would be, if Grandpa Games was my age right now, he would be like a streamer. he would be a really good streamer because he just yaps. Like he loves to talk. He will tell you a bajillion stories over and over. But yeah, so it's Grandpa Games' birthday, and I talked to him, and he's like, "You should come here for New Year's." I'm like, "Grandpa Games, please don't give me ideas," because he finished. He's been self-employed as well. So he makes like plastic parts that go on various things. So he was making like the boxes that are outside for like electric condensators or something like that. I don't even know what it translates to in English. And before that, he would make parts that go on like the European shades. If you're in Europe, you know the window shades I'm talking about, where they're like an armor thing, and you can just close them and it blacks out the whole room, and you can open them up for like little air. He had like a huge order, so he hadn't had much free time, and now it's finally done, and he's like, "Man, now I got nothing to do. You should come visit for New Year's." I'm just like, "Grandpa Game, please. When am I gonna make video?" Part of me is tempted to go because on January 1st, Bulgaria is gonna switch over to the euro, and I'm just like, should I do like a video documentary of like what happens when a country switches over to the euro? Consider yourself lucky. I chatted with my maternal grandfather fairly regularly, and I was lucky to get 10 minutes out of him. Dude was still stuck in the mindset of, see, he's on Facebook, so that's the only reason why I have a Facebook account, is to call my grandparents. I'd watch them, but yeah, it's also would not be a good fit for my gaming channel. Just be like, so the euro is here, gamers. Be like, what do you mean the euros? What does this got to do with Pokemon? Can the euro become champion? Right? Now, I also a bit of a silly thing, but because I They like to like, I don't know, record things. I also just kept like a single bill of every different like Bulgarian money. That way when it does go away, I'll still have like, here's what the money looked like 30 years ago before the euro came in. Using only gimme goals. Oh my god, can gimme go and then my ace is just the guy once you collect the thousand coins. I forget his name. Do it, make a video to see if the euro becomes champion, but do it against other types of how do I I mean, we have a France region and we have a Spain region. But I think Gimme Go is only in Spain, so we're just gonna do it. Can Gimme Go become... Can the Euro become champion? Every time I take damage, I have to throw away the amount of money I have. This is... I should stop. I should stop. I should stop. Every time the Gimme Go takes damage, I lose money in the game, and if I run out of money in the game, I lose the run. Oh look, it's Pia! Look gamers, grass type do tend to be easily influenced by changes in the weather. She made it to the gym! She made it to the gym! Whoosh. The woman herself. There she is. And now I can do a close-up of her here. Yo! Hold on. No, Pia. Send an idea to Mr. Beast. But the money I have at the end of the run will be money I get to put in my bank account. Thank you, Mr. Beast, for sponsoring this character run. I'm gonna have to cut my character out of this, but now I get a nice little close-up of Pia. Just my character just peeking at her. This is for B-roll. This is for B-roll, okay? This is what B-roll looks like. You guys get to see the B-roll behind the scenes. It's just stand there. What do you mean UK money's kind of boring? You guys got like coin that's got like 7 sides or something. That's wild. Thumbnail time for real. Can I fully hide behind her? Oh, the camera doesn't. What if I just I want her in the background without the other. Hey Pia, can you show us what you can do? And then there's Pia right there. I want her to be center camera, but like, it's just gonna be this. I'm just gonna have to blur out ball guy. He's gonna get deleted from the video. Select Pokemon that match the bills. That is also true. Meowth with Payday. Oh my god. Okay, you guys need to stop. I have so many runs right now that I have to do. You might think I've taken a Pokemon laxative. Like, that's how many runs there are. In universe for this run, I think, is an obsessed fan trying to be Pia and cosplaying the whole gym challenge. That is true. Add it to the list. The list is so long. I have so many things on this list. That's why my blood pressure is so high. I put down all the ideas I had, and I'm just like, I want to do weekly uploads, but the videos I want to be posting on each week take like 80 hours to make. So I either have to work 80 hours every week, which I don't think I can physically handle, or I cannot do the weekly uploads I want to do. I need to pace myself a bit more. So I do fire and water type gets their own weather, sunny and rain, but grass use sunny weather despite them actively harming it. Yeah, it's a bit of a disadvantage. I agree. I don't want these guys to talk. I'm just gonna note this. I guess it's because grass uses photosynthesis, but it can also hurt it. Which, I mean, it makes sense. Like, plants do like sunlight, but if it gets too hot, they will die. So, it makes sense, but I mean, they get grassy terrain, but that benefits everything. You're in the ground, you got healing. Hello, Andrew. Okay, I think that's enough B-roll. And I'm gonna talk to her just to get her dialogue again. Grass types do tend to be easily influenced by changes in the weather. Thank you, Pia. I use Steel-type Pokemon. They can ignore sandstorms completely, but I still can't beat Raihan. And then there's this dude. Some Pokemon aren't affected by weather changes, right? Or I guess I could have my Pokemon change the weather right back. Yeah. And then there's our real super fan. Can the super fan become champion? And it's just Bloodbug. It's just the Bloodbug line. All that's left is the final gym. You can do a challenger, Pia. This is me. This is me in game. I'm this girl. I'm this girl. I'm ball guy. Okay. Let's see how this goes. The long gym challenge is nearing its end, I see. Are you ready to take on the Hammerlock Gym? You bet I am. Am I? I really want to know the stories of all these gym trainers. Like, who's the old man with a bowler hat and sports jersey, right? Gee, buddy, maybe if you had used your Soul Rock, do something other than Cosmic Power. Oh my gosh. Can Martin become champion? Who built golden statues of Cubone in this hallway, right? Psyduck is the GOAT against Raihan. Cloud9. Let's see how many gym challengers we have left. Oh, I missed it. This is one of those that really broke immersion, because it's like, here we are in the museum with these precious artifacts. These precious tapestries that we don't want to be destroyed. We must protect the history of Galar, because history is very important. In this very room where we have these very old, very easy to destroy tapestries, we're gonna do Pokemon battles. But not only do we do Pokemon battles here, we do Pokemon battles with weird weather. So we're gonna throw water, and then we're gonna throw snow, and then we're gonna throw extreme heat. And surely that won't destroy the precious tapestries in this very museum that we're doing the battle in for some, like, I was like, what? I feel like this thing has Sap Sipper, so I'm just gonna not use a grass type move. Nah, the history ain't worth it. Evidently someone who really likes Cubone. And maybe one day they'll introduce us to the character that makes all the statues. This is the epic vault of the legendary historical treasures, by which we mean literally 3 tapestries and nothing else. Yup. When tapestries are fine, the gym trainers use domain expansion to start out a battle. Ah, okay. Yeah, imagine if someone uses self-destruct. A lot of the artist trainers like to spam self-destruct, which is kind of ironic. Art self-destructive. I wonder if that's what Game Freak thinks of artists. They're just like, artists just they're not good at self-care, so they just self-destruct in the name of art. And I'm like, nah, that's not true, as I proceed to sit in my chair for 8 hours editing a video. That's not true. Proceeds to not take care of own health while gaining weight because of stress. That's not true. I think it might be true. We don't need this Galar history. Yeah, that's true. It needs to be deleted. I bet Sorbert and Shilbert were like, we want these tapestries to be destroyed, so we're gonna legally require you to host the gym battles here. And if they happen to accidentally get destroyed, we'll just be like, yay! I mean, oh no, the tapestries. I roamed them in 30 seconds, right? Okay, so we won the first fight. I'm just not gonna heal between and then hope I don't get nuked, but I know one of them uses fire. So, like, And then the other one uses ice. Maybe I should go heal between. Maybe I should heal in between. I'll be fine. We only have one guy dead. I might regret this choice. Indiana Jones has challenged you to a battle. I got a headcanon connecting this run to the Milo run. Remember how you bred an Appleton with rollout to beat Leon and the gym trainer did the breeding? That was actually my intention. You just unlocked the memory. You've unlocked the core memory right now. That was in fact my intention when I wrote that. I was like, it's Pia. I don't think I explicitly mentioned it anywhere, but... Did we really need Swordbird and Shieldbird? Yes, so they can give us the possibility of Gunther. The third brother. There used to be a lot more stuff in this vault, but unlike the actual British Museum, this one gave back all the stuff it stole from other... I see. I see. Okay, so my goal here is to get rid of the fox with my not very effective moves, but you know, because I believe Turtonator is just gonna spam Shell Trap. Oh, kinda now works on all of them. Oh, it works on my guy too. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That backfired. So, oh, he's not just spamming Shell Trap anymore. Oh. Maybe I do want Shinotic back. Maybe I'm gonna have to go look for other TMs. Eldegoss, not good for double battles, right? I mean, unless you're running Trick Room, in which case, this is great. I'm just gonna paralyze the Ninetales too, at this point. This Sludge Bomb. Wait, technically Moonblast should work on the Turtonator, right? Just don't kill Hopium. Thank you. I guess in the Pokemon universe, really solve global warming, they just don't have any cars and everyone walks and bikes everywhere. Except for the random useless truck that has nowhere to drive. Perhaps. I feel like even if they do have a pollution problem, they just have, there's like a Pokemon that eats the pollution or something. I'm just gonna Moonblast the Turtonator and hope it doesn't nuke me for doing that. Well, it did damage. Oh, but the Ninetales lives. Yeah, Galarian Wheezing. As I was saying that, I was like, isn't that the whole point of Galarian Wheezing? It just eats the poison gases. Goes nom nom pollution, nom 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 nom. And then everyone's like, what the heck? And he's like, nom nom pollution good. Alright, Moonblast, roll. Okay, now we just have to hit him one more time. So as long as the Turtonator doesn't kill Hopium, we'll be good. And if it kills Hopium, we'll be not good. Dandelion seeds spread all around, it makes sense, it affects all, yeah. I don't know, I like it when they have those cool little details where it's like, they did think about this. There's a lot of intent with this design. They did what Captain Planet couldn't do, solve and eat pollution. I'm just gonna use Protect. Because I'm afraid it's gonna do the Shell Trap thing. Yep, there it is. Yeah, if I use the physical attack on that, I think it hits both of my guys. So I would have just lost instantly. That being said, I should probably go heal for the last one because they have Abomasnow and Komodo. The dragon's not gonna be an issue, but I don't know what I'm gonna do against the Bombus. Maybe Vileplume can. Maybe I'm gonna try it without healing and embarrass myself, but I'm gonna maybe try it. Because if we Moonblast the Komodo, he's just gonna get one shot. And then we just need to have Hopium not die. And it should be able to take care of the Obama Snow. There's also how this version of the UK managed to get sunny weather. Yeah, that's the most unrealistic thing about this game. It's sunny too often. They don't have cars and stuff, but they have Pokemon with drought and the move Sunny Day walking around. That is also true. That sounds very inconvenient though. Like you just go out for a walk and it's never snowing, it's just always harsh sunlight. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on the thing and hope it doesn't use Protect. Okay, it did not use Protect. Hakamoa. Noble Roar. Lowered my attack. And my... Oh. Why you gotta go for the special attack as well? I don't think that we acknowledge enough how insane it is to change the weather for the sake of doing better in battle. Right? It's a pretty big thing to do, right? Oh, don't die, okay. Yeah, especially like in the middle of the gym battle at right hand, like everyone's in the stadium, it's a covered stadium, so it's protected from the outside weather, and then he's just like, but what if random sandstorm right now? And we're just like, no, it's sand, and then Anakin's like storming out, he's like, I didn't sign up for this, I hate sand, and I'm like, why are you even here? This isn't Star Wars. Oh, the Aurora Veil. This move is the bane of my existence. Thankfully they made it so it's only usable once per battle, but it's basically a combination of Reflect and the other thing. I think we got a... Did we get a crit? Why did that do so much damage? I'm pretty sure it only works during like snow. And just the power of physical and special moves is halved. So if it didn't have that, I would have knocked it out, is what I'm hearing. Yeah, light screen. Say what you feel about Scarlet Violet, but the DLC that make Jangmo Line look way better graphically. I agree. Like, I don't care about them at the prior at all. Others are my favorite pseudos. Also, like, hail is dangerous, right? You hit the trainer, you're out. Forget about your Pokemon, you can't fight. And then doesn't the rain make anime characters sick? How are they not sick all the time? At least with Sunny Day, it established it's a ball of heat. I mean, I assume the other weather effects are pretty much the same thing. So, Sunny Day is a ball of heat. Rain Dance is just like a rain cloud specifically above that Pokemon, so it's not like up in the atmosphere. It's just a nearby cloud. And then... Let me see the Sifid, okay. Thank you for the Sifid. Let me go heal. I was supposed to go heal. Sandstorm, I just assume it's like Sunny Day. It's just a ball of dirt. And it's just spinning around and throwing dirt everywhere. I guess sand. But hey, it's the final gym. Yeah. Right hand just waiting in there. He can wait a moment. We were at the museum just now. The Pokemon Center's on the way back from the museum. We gotta heal a little bit. This is another one of those cases where having a fighting type move would be really helpful. But I think we just try it without. I think we just try it, and if it... Okay, let me think about the second Pokemon I have, though. Ferrothorn? Because we're gonna have to fight... You know, it's okay. We're just gonna go with this order. It might not be the right order, but we'll just go with it. At least Grass is super effective on half his team, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, Pia, we're gonna see how you do, for real. I mean, the fact that she made it this far is impressive. Yeah, the Rowlodon's the challenge. That's where I would need the fighting type move. But it is what it is. And also, we can't Dynamax. So, cooked? Maybe? Let's find out. Let's find out how bad this is. Worst case, we go look for fighting type moves. Best case, we just win. Just simply win. I have a dumb idea. Use the only Pokemon with self-destruct explosion. Can the artist become champion? But their only strategy is to explode. And then you reach the ghost type gym, and it's just like, well, they're immune. So no, we cannot become champion. Because Alistair exists. Perfect that I just had for Pokemon Champions, Gigantamax Duraludon holding Eviolite will be a thing. Yup. Yup. At the end of the day, sandstorms are just strong winds moving the sand available on the ground. Yup. Which means this gym is very dirty. Dirtiest gym in all of Galar. Alright, hopefully the Gigalith doesn't use Protect here. Okay, it did not use Protect. Thank goodness. That makes you lose against any enemy with 6 Pokemon. I think the only enemy with 6 Pokemon in this game is Leon. Oh, did we get the Effect Spore? Yay, it finally worked at a useful time. This is perfect actually, because now we can take down the Sandaconda without worrying. And then we'll focus on the Flygon. And then just the Rowlodon. And an easy win, I think. Yeah, Sandaconda tends to just spam the... Oh, this is a double hit move. Ooh, that might backfire. Okay, thankfully it does sleep. Fire! Oh, I forgot about the Fire Fang. It usually just spams Glare on the first turn, but I guess he's a little serious. He's a serious guy this time. He's taking it seriously. Okay, so now he cannot set up another Sandstorm, so that's good. He's out of Sandstorms. I think Flygon might know Sandstorm actually, but as long as we get rid of the Flygon, he's out of Sandstorms, and then I just have to hope he doesn't use the heckin' G-Max Knuckle that makes this guy one-shot my team. As long as he doesn't do that, we should be good. I can Strength Sap him though. I could Strength Sap him, and then I'll just power up the Flygon. I was also streaming the match. Imagine how bad the footage must be, right? I forgot that he's also a streamer. Is he a streamer or is he just influencer? Because he seems to be taking a selfie instead of a video. Gigantamax Whale Lord. Yeah, that would have been cool. Oh, but he woke up. So my plan fails. But he's asleep again. Good night, Flygon. You seem to be more tired. This reminds me that I only slept 4 hours. I keep repeating it, not to be like, haha, gamers, look at me, all these. It's so that when the afternoon comes and I feel sleepy, I don't go, I should just keep working. I should be like, ah man, I only slept 4 hours. I should take a nap. That's why I keep repeating it, so I remind myself to take a nap. I kind of just want a hopium here for stalling. Oh, this also means we have to go look for another hopium. Because, is Petal Blizzard gonna hit me? Attacks everything around it. It does hit everything, including me. I don't want to be hit. Moonblast. And Thunder Wave on the Duraludon. Maybe. Let's hopium that we run in. But once we do one, we gotta go look for another hopium. Oh, there goes Ferrothorn. I guess we're not Thunder Waving it. Because it is supposed to be a hidden ability, Vileplume. I've just been using a regular one because we needed one for Kabu's gym. But we do actually have to go catch a hidden ability one. And unfortunately, it only comes in Vileplume, so you cannot get a hidden ability Gloom. And that means it's only in 5-star raids, and that means I can only get it after Raiken. What has this Duraludon been doing this whole time? I'm gonna go Eldegoss? I realize he's been knocking out my guys, but they just had like 1 HP. This is the last turn, right? Just ran out of Dynamax? Okay, so we got Sandstorm, we got 1 attack, 1 defense buff. I like how it doesn't give you the Dynamax timer. That seems like it would have been a nice thing to see. Moonblast, right? Moonblast Energy Ball? I could protect just in case. I don't think it's gonna help me. I think, yeah, Energy Ball and then hope it lowers his special defense or something. Oh, Max Knuckle though. Oh, the Max Knuckle though. Now he's gonna be really strong. I have the ability Vital Speed. I really do, yeah. Well, no, I think I have the ability Insomnia. I struggle with sleep in general, so I don't know if it's Vital Spirit, but it does sound nicer than Insomnia. I do agree. It makes it seem more I don't know, noble, more realistic, less like a disease. Alright, so I feel like Moonblast did a lot more damage than the Energy Ball. I'm a Delibird. I kinda gave up on turning into the for the Can X Become Champion voice stuff. I was like, what if I do a Farfetch'd or something? But we did the one where I was a Psyduck, and I was like, the birds, because they got the beaks, right? They got the beaks on the birds and the beaks. The beaks aren't ideal for like talking, because beaks don't move like mouths do, and it looks very unnatural. And it, I don't know, it doesn't work as well. So I was like, maybe I won't be a Farfetch'd. I did consider being Farfetch'd for the Kanto one, because I do like Farfetch'd a lot, but same for Delibird. I was considering being Delibird for the Grusha episode. But then I was like, actually, I have to draw this Pokemon, and what's the easiest Ice type to draw? Snover. He's just a cone. He's literally just a cone in a ball inside of the cone. And I'm like, I can draw a ball. I won, by the way. You've been in stream long enough to know that I've not been paying attention to the battle. See, when I write the script, it's also a surprise to me what's happening half the time, because I just tune it out. Because this is probably like my 32nd run. I've played more runs of Sword and Shield than I've lived in terms of years. I've played Sword and Shield more times than I've done laps around the sun. Which is wild. That's a wild thing to think about. At this point, this game is my most played Pokemon game. But I enjoy it's for a reason though, and it's because it's just really good game design. Like in general, it's very fun to replay, especially with all the TRs, available Pokemon. Enough challenge to be interesting. I haven't been watching that much of it. But hello, welcome. Can Penny become champion? Yeah, that's people seem to want that one. It sounds like a fun idea, so I'll probably go through with it. Okay, but now that Hop does his thing, I'm gonna go get some more B-roll of what Pia says after the match. Hello, Pia. Maybe an item that can extend weather effects. This makes me think she tried to run weather effects. Which is strange because then she gets rid of the weather effect Vileplume. Right, because we have our Vileplume, Hopium, and it's got Chlorophyll with boosted speed and harsh sunlight, so it would make sense if she ran Weather Ball, Sunny Day, Vileplume to win here. We didn't need to do this. I probably should have done it for the funsies. Because then I could have just one-shot his Duraludon. Do I reset the fight? I haven't saved in a while. ZA has spoiled me with the auto-saves. I probably should have done that, just to be like, oh yeah, she probably ran Sunny Day, but like it wins without Sunny. She didn't need Sunny Day. I think this is just they didn't actually do the fight Espia. They're like, grass type trainer, probably. So anyways, I fully expect her to have a Sunny Day Weather Ball Vileplume. Which I might keep and use just in case. So we're gonna do that actually. We're gonna Sunny Day Weather Ball. I don't think I have either of those TMs. I don't think I have either. Where do I get them? So it'd be TM Sunny Day. Swoosh. Sunny Day Hammerlock. Hammerlock? We're in Hammerlock. Wait, which part in Hammerlock is where the TM's at? Hold up. We're gonna go visit the Pokemon Center. Oh, but we got a cutscene instead. Ah, the cutscene. And we're gonna watch the cutscene. Confirmed Sword and Shield's strongest soldier, probably. It makes me a little sad though, because I have really put a lot of like time and energy and thought into this game. And I'm like, Game Freak, please reach out to me. Let's work on Legends Galar together. Include me in Legends Galar game. They're never gonna do that. They're gonna be like, who are you? You've criticized their games to heck and back. Why would we work with you? Ever. I'm just like, but Galar. Of Gen 9, her team is the only one that would work in Gen 8. Really? Now you're right, because they all have like at least one new Pokemon, except for Penny. It also makes sense because there's a bunch of the Eevee children in Turffield. So she's probably one of those. She was probably one of the Eevee cosplayers, just chilling in Turffield. She's just like, I love Eevees. And then she went to that one train station, they're like, here's the big Eevee that becomes extra fluffy, and she's just like, wow, I love Eevee. And she went to Paldean and they're like, actually Dynamax's not a thing anymore, and her Eevee just evolves, sadly, and I'm just like, oh. I'm here to buy. Here to buy a Sunny Day. Where's Weather Ball though? Where's Weather Ball? I thought Weather Ball would be here. Weather Ball, Hammerlock. Is Weather Ball on the other Pokemon Center? On the other side of town? They just bait us into buying the weather moves without giving us Weather Ball? Until much later? Oh, I'm gonna run into another cutscene, aren't I? Oh, don't. Just get out of my way. Get out of my way. Thank goodness. Thank goodness they did not force me to go into a cutscene. I just want to buy Weather Ball. I just want to do some shopping. I'm gonna buy Weather Ball. And now Hopium. In case I struggle against Leon, which is very likely to happen considering his team. I'll have Sunny Day Hopium. Got a grassy terrain. And then we'll do Weather Ball. No, not oh, can't even learn Weather Ball. That's great. That's fantastic. I love it when the guy I want to teach Weather Ball to can't learn Weather Ball. I guess this Pokemon will be really broken if it could also use Weather Ball. Okay. That's okay. Because we do need to go catch ourselves another one of these. I mean, Pokemon World seems to... Wait, at this point, just immigrate to the Pokemon World. That wouldn't be too hard, right? Yeah, just get Isekai into Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon World seems great with the important situation that the game's world, because the world of the anime would drive me crazy. Yeah. It's the games. We're currently in process of developing Gen 11, which is based on Bulgaria. Oh, as the foremost Bulgarian Pokemon, as the only Bulgarian Pokemon expert. Not even for, just only. We would like to get your input. What would a Pokemon region need to be? What would a Pokemon region need to be distinctly Bulgarian? Funny enough, I think Bulgaria is the perfect size for a Pokemon region. Like, we got several big cities that have plenty of like mini lore you could have about each of them. We don't have that much like biodiversity, I suppose. Like, you don't see that many animals. Maybe if you go into the forests and stuff, like there's nature preserves that probably have more, but like on a regular basis you don't see that many animals. Okay, what I need here is a wishing piece, but I believe I have wishing pieces. And then we need to go... I can find where this thing spawns. Let me do a little search-a-rule. Serbi Valploom. Let me find where it shows up. Dappled Grove, Giant's Cap. Okay, Vileplume. So I need this to be in a common den. But I also need this to have the hidden ability. So it's not gonna be the poison type one, unfortunately. Dappled Grove. Vileplume. Vileplume. Oh, that's just overworld spawn. Okay. East Lake Axwell. I have to type in Vileplume again, and then it's misspelled. Vileplume is the wrong Vileplume again. It's the poison type Vileplume. Okay. This Giants. Surely I'll get it right at some point, right? Nope, not Giant's Cap. Hammerlock Hills. Come on. Hammerlock Hills. Standard overworld encounter. Poison type. Oh. Where do you show up, Sir Vileplume? There's literally two other options left. The Motostoke Riverbank? Vileplume. Okay. Is this game messing with me? I think I just show you guys the screen I'm looking at, because this... Vileplume! Is it supposed to be a Gloom that's with the hidden ability? Because I need it to be hidden ability. So this is... It shows up in the Poison Den, but it's... But it's standard. I need hidden possible. And I checked all these dens. Is it Gloom? Is it Gloom I'm looking for? Dappled Grove. Gloom. I'm going crazy now. Oh, there it is. Why didn't it show up before? Common Den 26. That's the one we need. Hidden possible. Okay, so where does this den show up? Because we're gonna be resetting a lot. And then I need to figure out how to figure out its ability. There's... But then I can't use them in the battle. These seem recognizable enough. So we're gonna fly to one of these locations. I mean, they're all in Dapple Grove, so we're gonna go to Dapple Grove. We're gonna be Dapples. We're gonna be living that Splatoon life. We're bringing up the Dapples again. This is Dappled Grove. Maybe a Polish region with one of the starters being Wawelski Dragon. Ooh. Could be worse. You could have New Zealand, lovely place, but a Pokemon region based on it would have exclusively Mareep and Wooloo. I would love that region though. I don't understand what's going on. What do you mean? I'm trying to find where Vileplume spawns. Cause I need a hidden ability Vileplume. Because she has a hidden ability Vileplume on her team. Which means I must get a hidden ability Vileplume on my team. Dappled Grove. This is not the one. I don't even know if we were in Dappled Grove. Okay, now we're in the Dappled Grove. We were not in Dappled Grove earlier. I believe this is one of them, but I'm gonna go by the one by the tree, because I'm sure that's the one we want. Yeah, this is the one by the tree. Okay. Gonna call it Hopium 2 or something? Well, I don't know what I'm gonna call it. It has something. I don't have any wishing pieces. This is... Thank goodness that guy's high. You just buy more. What would you like to do? Give me a... Its inability is Effect Spore, so it's basically the same as the Mushroom. Fortunately, I don't have enough watts. I think if I do the bike stuff, it gives me watts, right? If I do Rotom Rally and I do the Hammerlock Hills, it'll give me some watts, right? So you get to hear this rarely heard music from the Rotom Rally. I probably should have picked a shorter one because I only need a couple of watts, but at the same time, I also feel like part of Team Star in Scarlet Violet was supposed to have a challenge like this, where you're like racing and picking up balloons, and then they just never did it. Because some of the NPCs do mention it. They're like, oh yeah, they race at nighttime, and I'm like, where's the racing? I want to race. I have a Pokemon that go really fast. Yeah, I should have picked a shorter course. I'm literally going all the way back to Hammerlock with this, but hopefully When you run over a Pokemon, you don't go into battle, it just spins you around, which is hilarious. I mean, there's some Pokemon that have the trace ability, or like you find a way to potentially trigger its ability. But considering its effect spore, I either have to hit it with a physical contact move and maybe it activates. I think it's like 30% of the time it does something. So it's not even a guarantee that it'll trigger. But maybe one of the NPC Pokemons might trigger it. Oh, those fast spinning balloons are diabolical. I really hope this gives me Watts. You ran over a Pokemon, how could you? It was in the way! Amazing, you earned over 20,000 points. Here's a souvenir. Volt switch. Now give me Watts. Okay. You did give me Watts. What would you like to do? Spend my Watts. Wishing peace. Perfect. And now we go back to Dapple Grove. And then save the game and hope that I don't get the rare spawn, and then we're just gonna be resetting until hit an ability of Vileplume. Worst case, I would just have to catch it, which means I should check if I have balls. Do I have balls? I do in fact have plenty of balls. They all not good balls though. I should purchase. I should visit a Pokemon Center and purchase a good. Does Vileplume just have one regular ability? I believe so. Let me go buy the right ball. Actually, I can just check it right now. Yeah, it just has Chlorophyll as its main ability. The other option is like trade in a ability patch from a different game, but I'm trying to experience this as Pia, so I assume that after Right Hand's gym, she's just like, you know, that Flygon falling asleep 2 times in a row was really helpful. So it probably makes more sense to just have Effect Spore instead of this other thing. At least that's the mindset I'm assuming. And then she's like, I'll go train up a little bit in the wild area. I'm gonna look for more Effect Spore Pokemon. Ability patch X Machina. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, she worked hard after Kabu, yeah. And I mean, to be honest, that ability, Effect Spore, seems a bit more useful. I mean, it does require like physical contact moves, I believe, to trigger, so like not every Pokemon can even trigger it, but like the Sunny Day requirement's even harder to achieve, because then you're just wasting a turn setting up Sunny Day. But it also backfires because all of her Pokemon are weak to fire, so like, do we really want to make the fire type moves do more fire damage? I don't think we do. Okay, I just need to make sure it's not a purple beam. Okay, so I'm ready for the home button. Okay, it's a red beam. We're good. We are good. Okay, so now that it's a red beam, we can just do this thing where it's like invite others, and then home menu, and then we switch the day to the next day. System. Date and time. Well, I think this just changed the date and time because I didn't have it set to, okay. So hopefully this sets it to a new, and then you quit and the game's like, man, you haven't played in a while. You gotta refresh. And then it gives you a different. Okay, maybe I did this wrong because I did the toggle by accident. I kind of wish I could set up a hotkey for this because it is a bit of extra steps to do. And it is a weird exploit, but like I'm glad they have this in there. Like, I don't know, it's nice. I know it's not the intended way to play the game, but I like that they have it. No, they did not patch it, no. It resets. I got lucky. Okay. So I'm like, in terms of game design, they did a good job here. Even if this was unintended, it works well. Especially if you're trying to get like a specific theme. 3,000 usually, right? Yeah, the same as the typical Friday streams. If you guys hear the garage, it's time for me to go because fam is home. This time, I'm excitedly waiting for them. I did tell them to call me when they're leaving just so I could, you know, hear how's it going, but they might not. Sometimes they just kind of rush you out of the hospital afterwards. They're just like, alright, off you go. Good luck, have fun. Rest for a couple days. I do have a cake I'm looking forward to eating though, because it do be Grandpa Games. We did buy some cakes yesterday. It's a mocha cake, I believe. And the next day, and the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Exactly. But yeah, while I do this, I guess I'll yap a little bit about like future plans, but I just have a lot of character runs that I gotta make. There's maybe a couple of guides. stuck at a friend yesterday. And they're like, yeah, man, if only someone made a video to talk about. I'm like, oh yeah, I should. I should make videos about these things. This is unfortunately a bit of a grind because not only do we have to get the Vileplume, we have to get the Vileplume with the hidden ability. Yo, it's my birthday! Alright, can I get a Vileplume hidden ability for my birthday Pokemon? Could I? That'd be lovely. I thought for a second the Switch knew how to patch the glitch. Nah, they don't fix things like that. That's how it was when I had my wisdom teeth out. Still loopy from being put under. That's Gloom. I don't think the Gloom can have the hidden ability though. That's why, nah, I didn't. Ah, man. That's why I couldn't catch it until after Right Hand's Gym, because that's when you unlock the 5-star raids. Need to feed my cats. See ya. And bon appetit to your cats. So apparently Pia just waited several days in front of a Dynamax den to find the hit. Exactly. I assume this is... I mean, the other option is you can just buy more wishing pieces and throw them in, but... considering how you barely get any watts early on, it's not very convenient. Best I can do is swim love disc. Yeah... yeah. We'll see how many days this takes. Yeah, it looks like for next week, because it is my birthday, I might try to stream if I have the chance to for my birthday, maybe for like an hour or two. If I do, it probably would be at nighttime. I generally don't know what I'll be doing to celebrate. Part of me doesn't care, and part of me is just like, I just want cake. But then other people will want to celebrate, so I guess I'll do something. And then I know Thanksgiving is coming up. There's hopefully I don't know if you guys remember when I was doing the fundraising streams for season 3, but there was one of the things was like, oh, you can ask a question for a Q&A with the voice actors. So I'm hoping to have that for Thanksgiving, because I also really appreciate all their help. So it's a little bit of get to know the voice actors from season 3. I don't know, it just seems like a nice Thanksgiving video, because I'm very grateful for Like season 3 would not have happened if a bunch of people didn't just pitch in the voice characters. And then I'll be doing a character run that's not in a Pokemon game. And we'll see how that goes. I'm anxiously excited about it, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, Terapagos tech support. I swear, it's not. It's just giving me gloom. And then after that, we'll see. But I just have a bunch of character runs planned. So I have a personal run in ZA that I need to edit. Ideally, I wanted to get that out for my birthday, but it's not happening. It's just not gonna happen. There's no way. I haven't even started editing it. It's like an hour and a half. it's not gonna be. What game? Spoilers. I cannot say. NDA, unfortunately, but different game that's not Pokemon. But I have made videos on that game in the past, and that's all I'll say. I think I've already said too much, but okay. Well, now we're moving into December. Now it's reasonable to start playing Christmas music. That was the one I'm most. Yeah, thank you. I do appreciate, and I'm glad you liked it as well. Oh my gosh, the shift tree. So do I get any advice for people who get into? I mean, my my advice is don't do this as a job. Do this as a hobby. Because it is very difficult to make it livable, especially if you do gaming. I know other like topics have much higher ad rates, so a lot of times you'll see channels they'll be like, "Look at how much money I made off of YouTube and with my 20,000 subscribers," and then you're like, "As a gaming channel," I'm like, "Yeah, it's in the single digits probably," and then they're like, "I made 60K," and I'm like, "What? How did you do 60K?" A lot of it is like they just spam affiliate links. They take as many sponsors as they can, and it's just the ad rates are like 4 times higher than gaming. So like a video of theirs that gets 10,000 views makes the same amount of money as a video of mine that gets like 40 to 50,000 views. But I've already heard All for Instant Christmas about enjoy breakfast to dust. Advice I'd have. So it's a very nice thing that they added the A/B testing for titles and thumbnails. I would avoid doing different thumbnails. Maybe at the start, when you're just starting, just to kind of figure out what style works best for you. But it's great on the creator side if you're unsure what thumbnail to use, but from the viewer perspective, it kind of sucks. Because a lot of times people use drastically different thumbnails, and then you're like, did I even watch this video? Or it's like, it's already on my watch later. And the other thing is, it's a lot of things to learn and do. So each video, you can just pick one thing that you're going to do better. Just one. So it could be like, I'm going to make sure my mic sounds better. That's the one thing you do. And then the next video would be like, I want better background music. That's the one thing you do. Nothing else. And everything else is the same as you usually do. So just improve one thing at a time, because it can get very overwhelming. And it's one of those things where it's like, done is better than perfect, because there's always things you can improve. There's always things you can improve. I could in fact never release the final episode of season 3 because there's things I could improve. So that's my advice. Just pick one thing, and then you do a little bit of research, you play around with it, and then you still have a finished video at the end. And after that, you can also see your progress after like a month or two, and be like, look at all the cool things I learned. I don't even know how to do thumbnails or anything. Last few vids were just kind of just record PowerPoint with no sound. Well, you might want to start adding sound. That's a good place to start. The truth is, you don't really need a fancy mic to do any of this stuff. A lot of cell phone mics are really good. But apart from cell phone mics, if you have like earbuds or headset mics, those are even better than just the cell phone microphone. So like you don't need to go out and buy a fancy microphone to record your voice. I started out on the Blue Snowball, which was like 50 bucks when I started, and it was on sale, so I got it for like $25. And then I updated to Blue Yeti, which is what I currently use, but I need to replace this. This mic's starting to kind of fumble. But this mic was about $100, and again, I got it on sale for like 75. So like, it's the same mic. Doesn't matter if you pay full price or not, but might as well save a couple bucks if you can. You might be here until New Year just to find Vileplume, right? And there's not even a guarantee it's gonna be the hidden ability one. You're just trying to find the Vileplume in general. I guess it's also a good opportunity to do a mini Q&A, and also let me make sure I'm not recording, because this is just random footage we don't really need to see. For the editing at least. But yeah, I guess if you don't have audio, my first advice is add some voiceover. Like even if you don't show your face, because I don't show my face, just voice adds enough personality in it on its own. Okay, well, thanks for the advice. I'll see what I can do to improve for the next one. Try to make it. It's been about nearly a year since I started. Since I last uploaded. It's been a while. So you've taken a break. I mean, and the other thing is just have fun with it. So like, pick topics that interest you or styles that interest you. So like, maybe you do see that like Mr. Beast style videos do really well, but like, if that doesn't interest you, do something that does. There's so many things that could be a personal interest that I don't even know what advice to give you on that. It's just, when I say something that interests you, you should know. Something should come to mind. It's like, yeah, I'm kind of interested in this. Like, for example, my Wild Zones video, I was just curious, like, hey, were there any trainers I missed? And then it became a video. Got distracted by stuff in life, and I was doing a type of thing of research on the Pokemon types. Yeah, that's valid. Life happens. I understand. Bum ba bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum. Hunting for a Vileplume. It's almost been a month. Life does have a way of doing that, yeah. It just kind of happens, and it's like, whoop, time to change what I'm doing. Oh my gosh, it giving me the Gloom, but not the Vileplume. So it's like, I know I'm at the right then. It's just not giving me the Pokemon I need. This was also a struggle in the Gordy run. I don't know how much I talked about it there, but because he also had a Shuckle that's hidden ability. It just took so long to find it. Oh, I know what I did to check the hidden ability. You can save before the battle. Pokemon Trace. Ability Dex. Routes has the Trace ability. So I need to go catch a Routes. This is for my personal sanity and not for Pia. Pia doesn't actually have a Routes. It doesn't show up. Dang it. Porygon has Trace. Is Porygon in Sword and Shield? I don't think it's in Sword and Shield. Transfer from home. Gift from Hyde and Master Dojo. Does this mean I have a... Does this mean I have a Porygon and other saves? Do I just trade over a Porygon for Pia, or do I just... Because basically it helps save a bit of time, because you can just check the ability and then you just restart the game. I don't know if I changed the day on this. I might have gotten distracted by the trace. I changed the day alright, but it's the same Pokemon. Yeah, I want something else to do when not studying. Yeah, Pokemon's a great thing to do. Not Pokemon, making videos, yeah. Just do something that interests you. Or just something as a hobby. Like, as a hobby, YouTube is a great thing to do. You just explore topics and talk about things you're interested in. As a job, it's a bit harder because then you have to find a balance with what people like. And then it's a lot of marketing, which I don't like, because it's becoming very much like you have to make things enticing. You can't just be like, here, this is the thing. It's a lot of, here's why you should watch me. And it's not even here's why you should watch me, it's let me steal your attention as much as possible so that you watch my stuff. I don't like that. I want to go into videos as well. I mean, in general, just videos, all videos is a communication. So it's just you communicating information. And it can be comedic, it could be you making jokes, it could be informative, which is you explaining a thing. So it's not that complicated in terms of, just you pick your style, like how do I deliver this information? Do I make jokes? Do I do a PowerPoint presentation? Do I make art? Like, do I have drawn stuff? That's where personal style comes in. That's the beauty of it, is that there's so many different ways to deliver the same bit of information. I'm going to get myself a PC soon for recording and editing. Yeah, that's make sure make sure it's got enough computing power to handle editing, because like, do your research, because I had a computer during high school that when we bought the computer, it came with a copy of Premiere Pro and Photoshop. And that back then it was just like you get it once and that's it. Like, you just install it and you have the software. There wasn't like the monthly buy stuff. And even though the computer came with the software, the computer itself was not powerful enough to run said software. So just, you know, make sure to do just a little bit of research. Just be like, what's the requirements for this software to run properly? Because it's like, ah, yeah, it had Photoshop, and it takes 5 minutes to load Photoshop, and then you do an action, and it takes a minute to process it. And at that point, I'd just rather not have Photoshop. You don't have a good way to record or add sound yet? So usually what I do for sound, there's this free open source software called Audacity. And then you just need a mic. So I just use Audacity for everything. Some people record directly into their editing software. I just prefer to use Audacity. It just handles all my... Should a gaming PC be strong enough to work? Yes. In general, yes. Again, I might have just gone bamboozled because back then gaming PCs weren't that much of a thing, but it was advertised as a gaming PC, but like it really wasn't. So maybe I just had bad luck with it, but it was one of those things just like, oh look, this computer can do editing video stuff, and then it couldn't even run Premiere. Like, it just crashed. You know, I'm just like, this. But that was a while. That was like a decade ago, so hopefully things are a lot better now. But yeah, in general, gaming PC is strong enough to handle video editing. I want to do highly edited video style with my own art. There you go. Yeah, you've got an idea. That's a great start. I do own a mic on a headset, but it's the cable one. I lost the cable a few months back, and I haven't found the cable online. I see. And then literally any, like, you could just buy like $10 earbuds that have a mic on them, and that mic's typically good enough for starting out. I just don't do that because I have the fancier mics, but it doesn't have to be anything like super fancy. Bum, 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 bum. Again, I know there is the temptation of, hey, let me get the best thing possible, and it's the crispest quality, but I kind of also learned this a little bit the hard way, because I did get a drawing tablet with the intention of learning how to draw, but I'm just using it as a second screen. It's not so much the tools you have, it's the skills you have, and especially if you're just learning, it's best to just... It kind of even helps if you have bad tools, because then you have to get good skills to make the bad tools work. And then once you can work with the bad tools, and you have the skills, and you switch over to the good tools, then it's just like you unlock so much extra possibility. It's literally been a month of resets at this point, and we still haven't seen a Vile Bloom. Yeah, of course you can give updates. But that being said, I don't know if I'll be streaming much to get those updates, but yeah, more than welcome to share. Especially if that encourages you to do your thing. I mean, at the end of the day, as far as we're aware, you only live once, and it's everyone's first time of living, so you know it's a learning process. And I like to be encouraging rather than discouraging. The only thing I would discourage is like destructive things that make things life for everyone. Yeah, it's Christmas now. Can we get Vile Bloom for Christmas? Oh, we get not Vile Bloom, but this guy kind of does look like Santa a little bit. He's a little Santa coded. Yeah, there's always the Discord server, yeah. Jingle bells, Vile Bloom smells, but not a million miles away. Cause we're so close to its raid Dendo. Not showing up today. And now it's past Christmas. Yeah, now we're going into next year almost. Bum bum. Oh, nope, it's Arena. This is Mrs. Claus, I suppose. Ay gamers. See, this is the grind. The grind that makes it take extra long. Bum bum bum. Tooth Fairy. It reminds me of when I asked the Tooth Fairy for a Charizard card in lieu of cash and got an Abra card in 25 cents. No. Oh no, Charizard used substitute and it was Abra that showed up instead. Tooth Fairy was like, best I can do is an Abra. I'm sorry. Tooth Fairy opened 5 packs. There was no Charizard. It's like, Abra's close enough. Can you remind me why you're doing this? Because this character has a hidden ability Vileplume on her team. And this is where we supposedly find the hidden ability of Vileplume, but I'm starting to question my sanity at this point because we've reset it like 30 times and I still haven't seen a single Vileplume, let alone a hidden ability one. You joke, but that was basically the note under my Well, your parents must have been, the Tooth Fairy must have been very creative. Okay, I need to look this up because now I'm seriously questioning reality. Cerebi Gloom. It shows up here, right? It's supposed to be here. Or am I going crazy? Dappled Grove. Vileplume. And then it's the common den. It's this den. And then there's Shiftry, Steenie, Serena. And then Vileplume and Blossom. But it's 15%. It's a 15% Vileplume. Which is why we haven't seen it. That's why we haven't seen it. That's why I feel like I'm going crazy. It's a 15% spawn. Not shit free coded, but not quite sent. You know, the white hair. I'm like, ah, it's Santa. I don't know if I reset, so I'm just gonna leave just in case. Don't forget to start. I don't really do New Year's resolutions. I just do it on Monday. Start on Monday resolutions, because a lot of times it's the New Year's resolution is something you do want to do, but you just haven't been doing. And if you just set it as a New Year's resolution, it's like, yeah, I have the energy to do it. I didn't hit invite others. I doofed. But it's better if you're just like, hey, there's this thing I wanted. I'm just starting it on Monday. Just start on Monday. That way you don't have to wait until January to do the thing you want to do. And even if you flop, then you can be like, well, I'll try again next Monday. And then it's, you know, you don't lose that much momentum. Versus if you fail the New Year's resolution, you're like, I gotta wait until January next year. The game's gaslighting you, right? Doesn't the raid have to be a purple beam? Nah, it's the common raid then, which is this one. The purple beam spawns different Pokemon. It's just rare, but it's next year. Say hello to 2026 gamers. Woo! It's literally gonna happen in like 2 minutes. You blink and it's next year. Time flies. And Grandpa Games did give me the idea of visiting for New Year, so now I'm like, do I? Oh, we got the Blossom. It's the 5% spawn Blossom. We got the rarest spawn before a Vileplume showed up. Which is 3 times more common than this, but not for me. I guess it's here to dance and celebrate New Year's. Funny thing though, January 1st isn't just New Year. It's we have name days in Bulgaria, and it's Vasko Day, so it's also my name day. So we celebrate New Year like midnight, and then the next day I have a name day, so we celebrate me. Nothing like the odds hating you, right? Surely the next day is... Oh my god. Surely the next day. I'm noticing the power of the coffee running out. And then me starting to get hungry, but I gotta wait it out. My brother's getting sushi on his way back from work. Because they do, I don't know if other places do this, but in Georgia at least, a lot of the stores that have like the store-made sushi, they do a thing on, you know, there's Taco Tuesdays where there's usually like tacos, they're cheap on Tuesdays. Well, they also do Sushi Wednesdays, so you can usually get like the store sushi for like $5 or $6. So it's relatively cheap. New Year's resolution usually fail because once the New Year hype is over, you lose the motivation. Yeah, and it's very easy to like, you mess up once and then you're like, I failed. It's been 3 days, I've only worked out once. I have failed. But if you do it every Monday, if you start every Monday, you're like, I failed, it's Thursday, I failed. I'll just relax the weekend, and then on Monday, I try again. And that way you get 52 tries instead of just 1 try at the thing. And building habits is hard, because a lot of the times it's you trying to build a new habit or change a habit, and it's difficult to change habits. They say old habits die hard. But such is life. And habits usually form for a reason. Usually what worked best at the time, and it doesn't work best anymore, but changing to something else that works best is a bit difficult. Because brain can be stubborn. Brain don't like change. Because that means brain gotta rewire. And rewiring is a lot of work. Apparently, to keep a New Year's resolution, you're meant to change your environment, such as moving house, but I don't recommend moving house every January. In this economy? Moving house in this economy? It's like you buy a house and the next year you sell the house and it's like, yes, this has gained value, but then everything else is like 2 times more expensive as well, so that you can't even afford a new house. I mean, I guess if you're renting it works, but I can see the environment thing being a good tip, because a lot of the times what you do as a habit is based on your environment. So if you change up things in your environment, it will help you better change the habit. Not really a guarantee, but it can help. I'm wondering what I need to change about the environment so I can get a Vileplume to show up, though. Because it's not supposed to be this rare. I think the game is just trolling me at this point. The game's just like, how bad do you want this Gloom, this Vileplume? How bad do you want it? Pia's over here for months, just standing in front of a raid den, hoping for that hidden ability Vileplume. Use Misty Terrain. I mean, the other thing I can do is I might just do this grind off stream. I might just try to get the Winden instead. See how far we get through the ice route. Let's do this. We'll do 3 more resets, and if it doesn't show up, I'll go to Winden instead, and I'll do the rest of this hunt off stream. Okay, so this is a reset number 3, so I'm gonna change it to 2 more resets after this. Date and time. 11. Okay, now we have 2 more resets after this one. This is reset number 1 of 3. And surely this will be the Vileplume, right? Nope. Okay. Nope. This is my secret addiction, the Atelier games. I finished Sophie right before ZA came out. And there was like stuff in the post game. I'm like, let me finish this before, because I'm not gonna have time to play this. And then this game dropped like a few weeks before ZA came out. I just haven't had time to play it, so I've been playing this on the side just to kind of relax. It's just chill slice of life game. But there's so many of them, because they release a new one like every year or two, so there's just a bunch. And nope. Where are we? Date and time. So you get distracted. Okay. We have 1 more reset left after this. Will this be the Vileplume of Legend? No. Alright, final reset. And if it's not Vileplume, we're just gonna go to Winden. And then I'll get the Vileplume later. Or maybe we get stuck at... In theory, we are supposed to lose the Hop in Winden. In theory. Luck we give, yeah. Let us see what shall happen here. The final raid then. Will it be? I kind of want to go to Winden, but at the same time, I'm kind of stuck here because this raid then will reset. What if I just said, whoops, I lied, and then we're gonna just keep... Whoops. Oops, I lied, because if I don't do this, I then have to... If it goes away, I have to do the little race thing 10 more times just to have enough watts to buy another wishing piece. I just have to remember to do this later today so that it doesn't like reset the dens. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to remember. Maybe that's why she didn't make it in time for the Champion Cup. Yeah, Hop won by default because she was just stuck out here waiting for hidden ability Vileplume to show up. Ay. Okay. Last reset. I said that about the previous one. This is good. This is your brain on gotcha. One more time. Just one more pull. Surely I'll get the character I want. Just one more. Just one more. It's okay. It's just one more pull. Just one. The next one for sure. I kind of wish there was a pity system here. Just let you pick which one you're trying to find and be like, all right, you've been looking for several months now. We'll give you the vile plume you're looking for. Oh, all right. This is the last one for real. This is the last one for. I promise. I promise. The last one. Last one for real, and then we're going to Winden. I mean, we're on the 19th today though, so maybe I do 2 more, so it's 2 full months. Your brain on gotcha. Maybe I'm that guy digging the diamonds. You guys know the picture, the guy digging the diamonds, and then he stops like right before the diamonds show up. That's me right now. I'm just gonna dig a little more, and then maybe the diamonds will be there. Maybe there will be. This is the one. This is the diamond. This is, I believe. Oh, that's not the diamond. Okay, but this next one marks the month, so it's been 2 months of resets. So like we've done 60 resets at this point, and we still haven't seen a single vile plume. Maybe it's because they're all taken. Alright, yeah, this is the last one. This is the last one, and if it's not, we're going to win. We're just gonna go to win, and if it's not. Alright, we're going to Winden. We're going to Winden. I mean, we gave enough time for Hop to beat right hand, right? Because that's what's happening here. Could you get hidden abilities through breeding? Yes, but I would need the hidden ability in the first place to then breed it onto a baby. So yes, but no, not in this case. I have a problem, I know. The Pokemon for looking for is on vacation. Yeah, let's make some more progress in the actual story. Because then you think, oh, we get to Winden and the game's almost over, but then you realize there's like 10 trainer battles you do. Well, it's the 3 rivals, 3 gym leaders, Leon, Rose, Oleana, Eternatus. Yeah, so it's 10 major battles in Winden. It's like, yeah, we're close to the end. We're close to the end, and it's nowhere close to the end. I do wonder if Pokemon will ever make like a train game, because I'm realizing they really love their trains. Like there's the train here, and then there's the train that gets you to Lumiose. So like, they like trains. They like trains, which is cool. Give us a Pokemon train game, where you're a conductor of a train, and various Pokemon board your train. Wasn't that a thing in Gen 5? The battle sub, wasn't that just a train where you do battles? They like trains. Pokemon train version. Choo choo. You set out to build a railroad track across the whole region to improve transportation in the world of Pokemon. And then you encounter various train troubles, including but not limited to Snorlax asleep on the train tracks. He might be weak to physical moves, but your train will also derail, and you don't want that. Pokopia but train. I am so upset about Pokopia, gamers. I'm so upset about Pokopia, because it looks like such a fun game, but it's keycard only. So you don't actually own the game. Because even though the game is 10 gigabytes, they didn't actually put it on the physical card. Which is fine for now. Yeah, it's keycard only. I'm really hoping that they release like a Japan version or a Southeast Asia version or something that's actual physical. Because otherwise I might just skip it to boycott. Because so far I'm like, alright, whatever. The Tactics Ogre Final Fantasy Tactics gets a remake, but it's whatever. Bravely Default is only keycard, whatever. I can skip that game. But like, Pokemon? I'm gonna say I don't really think you own a game if you physically have it, because I've seen my older cards get bad. Yeah, that is true. That is a very good counter argument. But at the same time, many cards do work. And then the other thing I believe with the key card is that, like, you gotta have the card in the Switch for. I don't know. It just feels like bad design to me. Because like, if the game's gonna be digitally downloaded, why do I have to then have the cartridge in the Switch for it to, like? That's just a negative. I might as well just buy it off the eShop directly. So even if you do make the argument that, yeah, you don't really own it if you buy a physical, it can break, you can lose it, someone can steal it, which is not something that can happen with digital. Like, they can't just steal your game from your digital, from your profile, and you just no longer have access to it. So there's benefits to digital, but I feel like there's stuff they can do that's more consumer friendly, and I'm not a fan of the key cards at all. Digital games should be cheaper. I agree. I'm like, if you're gonna do physical digital, I'm fine with paying the $70 for physical and then $60 if it's digital. Like, that's a completely understandable trade-off. You want physical, you pay more. Perfectly fine with that. But instead, they're just like key cards. Part of the reason why I'm not getting the game, but also the player character design is very off-putting to me. That's valid. The game itself looks fun. Like, I mean, it's built by the Dragon Quest Builders team, and I've heard really, really good things about Dragon Quest Builders. So I have like zero doubts that the gameplay itself will be very enjoyable, and the story will likely be good. I'm just not a fan of digital key card. You can resell it if it's physical. Yeah, that is true. Hey, been fan of the Lord, thank you. I am working on that final episode, but it's gonna probably not be out until Christmas. To be completely real with you. It looks more like Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah, it's kind of... I mean, I've seen a little bit of Dragon Quest Builders, because I did buy it. I have Dragon Quest I have a physical of Dragon Quest Builders. I just never played it. I bought it. It was like on deep sale. It was like $15, and it was a person that was a patron at the time. They were like, "I really like this game. You should play it." But then I never got a chance to play it. I do have it. It's in my backlog. You won't get as much back for physical. It's not the GameStop era anymore. Yeah. Either that Steelix is tiny or Ferrothorn is huge. Perhaps both. Perhaps both. Also, this guy was skippable. I should not have battled him. Should have just walked around, buddy. I was of the mindset of fight the trainer. Bum, 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 bum. And then again, for the reselling physicals, I do see a lot of games. I mean, I know it's not like being sold to GameStop, but like if you go to eBay and stuff, or other resellers for used games, like they still tend to hold pretty high value. Again, it depends on the game, but I did mention the Atelier games that I've been playing a lot. Like, if you go look up a physical of the Atelier games, a lot of them are like reselling for like $200, where the base game itself was like $60. Or they're just reselling it for the actual price of the game they bought it for. So it's not that bad either. Oh, you have played Dragon Quest Builders 2. There we... Yeah, okay, now we have an actual data point. We have 2 data points. Play the Dragon Quest game for stream? Just... Yeah, that's a good excuse to start the game. Like, this is the team that makes Bokopia. I might do that when I come back to streaming. Because basically I'll be taking a streaming break, essentially. Well, for the next... until end of the year. But when I do come back, I might actually do that. That sounds like a very good idea. This guy's not skippable though. Wait, I think he is not skippable. Though I will say normal Dragon Quest is not as good as Builders. Ooh, interesting. Because I have played Dragon Quest 11. That's my only experience with Dragon Quest. I'm waiting for the HD remakes of 1, 2, and 3 to be on sale to get those. Because I know it's games I won't be able to play right now. So I'm just like, if I don't need to play the game right now, I'm not buying it full price. Which is kind of stingy, but at the same time, I don't have money. I'm kind of broke. YouTubers, they don't make a lot. I'm running on minimum wage here. I cannot be splurging. But I do want to play those games because they do seem fun. But my only experience is Dragon Quest 11, and that game was a wild ride of a game. There was just so much going on. It's such a huge story. So if Builders is even better than that, I would be impressed. I played Echoes of Elusive Age and Builders 2, and Builders series seek better from my experience. Ooh, okay. You're gassing it up a lot. It's making me more excited to try it. Yeah, I'll put it on my list for games to stream because that seems like a good idea to just try it out like live, and then it also lets people see a game made by the studio that's making Pocopia, so it kind of can help set expectations on how some mechanics might work or how the story writing might be approached. Thanks for letting me know about this. I appreciate that. Well, if you want something like normal, yeah, there's Octopath Zero coming out in like 2 weeks, right? I love Octopath. Octopath's great. I used a lot of Octopath music in the Season 2 stuff, and then they started claiming it, so I'm like, ah! Not like this, Octopath, not like this. Oh, I forget which one's worse, but I think this guy's worse because he has Corviknight. And I'm gonna have to go heal. Maybe I want to try out the Octopath Zero demo as well, because I know that's out, but I just haven't had the chance to. My schedule is just crazy. It's just my to-do list is endless. It's like a receipt from CVS, if you know the reference. There's a pharmacy store in the US where it's like you buy like a pack of gum, and then it prints out a meter long. Yeah, there's a demo. I believe it's out right now. And then it's just like 3 hours. You can just play it for 3 hours. I think it's just the full game, but you only have access to the first 3 hours. And it's like, if you want to continue, just get the full game. Which I like it when they do that, when it's actually just the game. So then you actually try the game. Because a lot of games that do demos, they're like, here's the demo, but this isn't actually how the game plays. It's like a very specific mechanic. I remember trying out Monster Hunter Rise demo, and I was so confused. Because it was very difficult, and then after I knew how Monster Hunter worked, I did the Monster Hunter Wilds demo, and It was very much noticeable that it's very intentionally made to be difficult because it's for people who already play Monster Hunter. And the monsters you hunt in the demo are usually significantly stronger and harder than like the monsters you'll be hunting in the actual game. So the game appears harder. Imagine Fairy Ground type, it'll be probably overpowered. I'll probably make one soon. Three Hopes was just the first 4 chapters. Nice. Weak to only grass and water. Alright, I'm gonna fight the mailman. Surely that won't backfire miserably. Wishu. The post. I wonder how long we can keep on carrying letters like this. Well, considering there's email now. Pia solos. Yeah, she got soloed a lot though. Hello, Dreamy. Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna head out, have a fun stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful day. Just gonna spam Giga Drain at it. Neither rain nor sleet, nor snow nor dark of night. Does not apply to this. Nope. And then he makes it rain, which is his Pelipper, so he's like, man, it's so hard to deliver letters with my Pokemon that makes it rain everywhere I go. It's always gloomy and rainy. Yeah, and again, I would get Octopath. I was actually thinking about pre-ordering Octopath Zero because they do have a collector's edition. But first of all, the price really high, really expensive collectors. Like, I think it was like $150, $200 or something. It was crazy. It was a really expensive collector's edition. And then, unfortunately, the Switch 2 version is game keycard. So I was like, nope. I'm just gonna nope out of that one. Sorry, Octopath. I love the game, but I don't like this keycard thing. Ultimately, what I think they should have done with the keycard, which would have been the real win for consumers, is once you have the keycard, you have the option to download the game onto your console. And then you've got like a month or like a week where you don't have to insert the card into the console to play it. And then every week you kind of have to put it in just to be like, yep, I still have the cartridge, I didn't sell the cartridge. Because if they don't do that, then you can just infinite money glitch. You just buy one physical and then install it on 20 Switches. And then be like, here, you can buy these Switches that have all these games on them. So this is what they're trying to avoid. Which is unfortunately just bad actors, but... Okay, I think Ferrothorn might be a good counter. Doesn't help that they know Psychic. I wish you luck. Thank you, Sam. I appreciate. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Iron Head works. I'm sitting here thinking about what cake I want to get for my birthday. I typically get like a mocha walnut cake, but I'm starting to get bored of it because I've got it for the past like 5 birthdays. There was this other French place that had really good White Forest cake, but then they changed owners and they stopped making the White Forest cake. It was basically like white chocolate with raspberries. It was really good. Yeah. There's a Brazilian bakery. I might just go get a cake from there, cause I like the corn pudding thing. It was so good. Low-key goated. If this is, I don't know if the lady lied to me. She's just like, yeah, it's very popular in Brazil. Like I see why it's popular. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. We got 2 more trainers to fight. This guy, the gentleman, and then we can skip the new screw by boxing our guys. Gone old. The keycard thing is dumb. The entire gaming industry is getting too greedy for my taste. I mean, to some degree, I understand why they have to raise prices for some games, because it does get expensive. Like, if you think about it, if they have, let's say, 50 employees. They have 50 employees working on a game for 3 years. So you basically have to pay a yearly salary 150 times. Ooh, molten chocolate. That sounds so good. Unfortunately, I'm the only one who likes lava cake at home. So I would have to eat whole cake by myself, and that's a lot of calories. But yeah, so like imagine you have to pay 150 people's salaries, and then, you know, you want to make sure it's worth it for them to do, so you pay them like 60 to 80k is livable wage, right? So like you need to make $12 million just to pay your employees. It's not to pay for licenses or the technology or distribution. So it becomes very expensive to even make a game, like the more the cost of living goes up. So I can kind of understand why it's going up a little bit, but for some of them I'm like, you know your game's gonna sell millions, you could do the little supply and demand thing where, because you know there's gonna be a lot of demand, you could lower the price a little. Unfortunately, they seem to forget that part of the supply-demand curve, but game prices rising overall, I don't mind as much. Frankly, they have not kept up with inflation. Yeah, that is true. I have more of an issue with how big the increase is. And again, changing the same for digital and physical. Yep. Yeah, I kind of mentioned it before. Like my stance is, if you're gonna be like, well, it's more expensive to make the physical, then just charge more for the physical. $70 physical, $60 digital. And then nobody complains about the $70 price tag, because it's like, well, I'm a collector, I want physical, I'll pay the premium. And then people who are gonna buy digital anyways are like, yo, the game costs the same. And then on average, they make $5 more, because that's the average difference between the two. Don't forget, with the upgrade in hardware, you need to build a new game engine for performances. Exactly. Yeah, so it's, I mean, with businesses and stuff, it's expensive to run. So to some degree, I understand why they might need to charge more. Oh, can't use Thunder Wave. But on the other hand, as a consumer, I'm like, well, I'm not making more money, but everything's more expensive. That don't feel right. I don't know, it's a delicate balance. I feel like when we're kids, we kind of just have the impression that the world is all figured out, and that's not reality, unfortunately. It's more like nobody's figured it out, and people just wing it and make things work, and then if they can get away with being a little greedy, they get away with it and do it because they can. And sometimes you think something's a good solution, but it has like downsides that might be really bad for other people that you don't even consider. It becomes complicated. Life. Look, these little guys. Wouldn't it be cute if we combine them to form one big guy? Ah, but that's just a pipe dream. That would never happen. And then there's that one guy in the middle who's like, I've been going to the gym. I got dumped by the love of my life 3 months ago, and now I'm a gym bro. I can carry you guys. And then 3 of them are like, yeah, I can sort of use Dynamax power and get big. And he's like, I got you, bros. I've been lifting. And then there's the 2 guys who are like, we have not been lifting. But at least there's 2 of us, so it's only half the weight. Aromatherapy. I don't need that move. I don't know. Phalanx be my favorite Mega. It's such a silly guy. Oh hey, it's the octopus man from before who wouldn't let us through, and now he's not letting us through again. Actually, it would have been really funny if Dynamax only worked on the guy in front and the rest just stayed regulars. They're just trying to lift him up or something. He's just the king. Opium. That would be brilliant. I mean, it would be fun to see them do like interactions between all these different mechanics they have. So it's like, what if you Dynamax a Mega Evolved Pokemon? What if you Terrastalize a Dynamax Mega Evolved Pokemon? What if you use the Z move on your Terrastalized Dynamaxized Mega Pokemon? I think we ran out of mechanics. It's just those 4. Okay, and then I just have to bench my guys so that the interview crew doesn't fight me. Yeah, we'll have Hopium carry us into Winden. We will have Hopium carry us into Winden. Onwards. Hi. Bye. I like this shot. It's nice. Because the birds going by, running. You see the clear sky, you see a goal. You see Rose Tower with the battle dome on top. Hinting to the fact that you probably battle someone there. Despite the fact it's got nothing to do with the Champion Cup pretty much. Yeah, it's probably gonna be banned in the anime. I mean, we do see Karina, like, for that DLC, she just got all the Mega Stones strapped to her. So what if we have a trainer that just has all the different bands that do all the different things just strapped to them? Wasn't there an Omni band or something like that in one of the games, or was that the anime where they just had access to all the things? There were only 2 things. But why does the snow just stop? That's not how climate works. They have heated. They have a heat shield around Winden. Alright, hold on gamers, my brother calling me. I'll mute for a moment. Okay, gamers, I am back. Sorry for that. I had to take a moment to talk to the brother games. I like just adding games. Family relative plus the word games. That's how that works, right? You might not be making more money than you were last year, but you are making more money than you were 10 years or 20 years ago. Well, but then again, I was a student 10 years ago, so I was making zero money. So yes, I am making more money now, but I kept the prices frozen all the time. In a way, inflation, as bad as it is good for the economy, because it incentivizes people to spend money. This is me doing the business research. So if you guys ever wonder why inflation's technically a good thing, also here we are. I mean, there's Ball Guy, there's Hop, and there's Marnie, but there's no one else. And I'm here. I'm Pia. I'm the fourth person. So basically, the reason inflation motivates spending and that fuels the economy, because basically the economy runs on the fact that people buy stuff. And if you have deflation, essentially what happens is that something that costs $10 today will cost $9 tomorrow. So you just won't buy it today, because you're like, well, it's gonna be cheaper tomorrow, so I'm just not gonna buy it today. But if it's inflation, and you're like, well, it costs $10 today, but it's gonna cost $11 tomorrow, then you're more likely to go spend the $10 today, which will keep the economy running. Now, in general, though, you want inflation to be really, really low. Like, you want it to be like 1 or 2%. And in the past couple of years, it's been like 8%, which is not good. That's too much inflation. But yeah, that's the little mini lesson on why inflation good to some degree, supposedly. That's the theory behind it. But I'm back, and how are we talking about inflation? Just talking about the price of games and how it's gone up. We're ballooning too much, yeah, exactly. But on the other kind of global issue that we're having, I guess I don't know if it's interesting to hear about this, but I'll yap about it anyways. Let me know if we want to change topics. Yeah, all my relatives have games in the name. So one of the issues we're seeing with like globalization and like billionaires is that a lot of economy stuff starts to be focused towards making things that people with a lot of money would spend, because it's easier and life tends to just follow the path of least resistance. In other words, do the thing that's easiest to do. So let's say you're starting a business today and you want to make $1 million. You just want to make $1 million, and you have several different strategies, but it's like you could make a thing that you have to sell for like $1 to 1 million people, or you could just make a thing that costs $100,000 and just sell it to 10, and it's much easier to just sell a thing 10 times than it is to sell it 1 million times. So a lot of the reason why life feels a little bit suckier with the way inflation is. Yeah, how cute! I know. I've heard some places in South America have really bad inflation. Yeah, basically, it becomes easier to just make stuff that is for the people who have a lot of wealth in the first place. And unfortunately, if you're not a person who has wealth, then all of a sudden you're like, man, everything kind of sucks, and it's because things aren't really made for you anymore, because you're not where the money is. That being said, why do I just have hope? Why am I fighting Marty with just one Pokemon? How cooked am I? How cooked am I here? How cooked am I? Can't use the same move twice in a row. That's great. He told me to unbox them. I didn't see the message. I was too busy talking about economics. Ah! It's 15%. Oh gosh. That sounds miserable. Yeah, that's not a fun amount of inflation to have. Oh, she used swagger. That would be nice if I had any physical attacks. Unfortunately, it's just downside. Because if I punch myself, it's gonna hurt. Oh, Vileplume, you weren't supposed to do that, Vileplume. I mean, I think at this point the Toxic will get her, so I'm just gonna do Sunny Day. Oh, she used the full restore. I make minimum wage and working about 20 hours a week. That's nice. Hopefully minimum wage is livable wage where you are. And part of the reason why I'm starting to consider a move to Europe is because minimum wage tends to be living wage there. Versus here in Georgia, it's like minimum wage is like 15,000 a year. But like livable wage is 80, so like you gotta make minimum wage like 4 times to even live. Which is not feasible for a lot of people. Am I gonna solo Marnie? Or am I gonna lose when the Toxicroak shows up? I think I'm gonna lose when the Toxicroak shows up. Can I move blast again? Nope, still tormented. And now I have to use a bad move. Petal Blizzard. Surely that won't backfire. Oh no, I lost against... I guess Pia cannot become champion. Because she lost against Marnie. Because she didn't bring any Pokemon. Ball guy's like, you didn't even talk to me either. Why are you showing up here with only one Pokemon? I was so confused why Shiinotic wasn't in the lead, and then I realized Shiinotic's in the box. Whoops. Whoops. Torment is permanent unless you switch. Dang. I did not know that. I thought it was one of those that last like 5 turns. I would love to move anywhere, but I'm in a family of middle-income South Africans, so can't exactly happen. Yeah, I mean, same for me. Like my parents aren't exactly wealthy. In fact, one of the reasons why I feel a lot of financial pressure is, and unfortunately my parents aren't very financially savvy either. And they kind of grew up like during communism, so they never really learned like financial responsibility and all that. So it's like I'm gonna have to be able to take care of them when they retire in like 10 to 20 years. And that's been kind of stressing me a little because I'm struggling to find like a job that pays really well. How far ahead or not? I mean, we're at the semifinals. Marnie's gonna kick our butt, apparently. It is funny how when we lose this fight, there's no consequence. We'll just try again. Oh, it's taunted if it goes away. I see. Hopefully things will go much better this time. I love the battle music against Marnie specifically. What is Shiinotic actually supposed to know? Spore, Moonblast? We don't got Spore. Giga Drain, Dream Eater. Oh, we haven't learned Dream Eater yet. But we're gonna learn Dream Eater soon. What Pokemon type is Pia using? Grass type. See, Effect Spore is so nice though, because it puts them to sleep. And in theory, it's supposed to also maybe do paralysis or poison, but it works really well in my case because it means they can't attack me. And then I can just Giga Drain, and then she's probably gonna heal here, yeah. So now I don't have to worry about the heal later. Big brain. The weirdest thing is that I know this game isn't that old, but I know there's gonna be some point where I'm not gonna replay Sword and Shield 5 times in 1 year, and then I'm gonna feel nostalgia about this. You guys ever get nostalgia about certain video games? The other game series I do get nostalgia about is the Atelier games, which is weird because I've never played them before, but it's just the music sounds very nostalgic for some reason. Like especially Atelier Ryza, which that's like my birthday gift to self. They just released like Atelier Ryza DX. So it's like the first 3 games just re-released, which sounds kind of crummy, but I give them the excuse because what they did is they took all the DLCs that they sold before and they put them on a physical cartridge. So it's preserving the game with the DLC, and then they added extra playable characters. And I pre-ordered it, and it's gonna get here for my birthday. So it's like my birthday gift to self, even though I probably won't be able to play the games. But it is my gift to self, and I'm looking forward to it. But especially like the Atelier Ryza game, like you're walking around that first island and the music that plays, it just feels so nostalgic to me. Even though I've never heard that music before, which is so strange. It was a very strange feeling, but I just kind of felt like home. Which again, it doesn't sound anything like Bulgarian music, so I don't know who the composer is, but they did a really, really good job with the music in the Atelier Ryza game specifically. Which also then, I get into this funny thing. I don't know if you guys get asked this a lot, but sometimes when I talk to people or like I meet someone, they're like, what music do you listen to? And my response is usually video game music, but like that's not really a genre because there's so many different types of video game music. And I think a lot of them just expect you to say like, oh, I listen to country. I listen to My Tractor Sexy by I forget the guy, but that's an actual song. Or be like, oh, I listen to pop music, or I listen to R&B, or I listen to jazz. I'm just like, video game music. It's so well made. I love video game music. But it's also such a catch-24. Is that a thing? Is that a phrase, catch-24? Where it just, so many different types of music fall under video game music, but it is what I like. It just listens to this as a speed soundtrack. I do that too. Video game soundtrack is more accurate. It's not limited to a genre. Right. But then sometimes I just answer I listen to everything, which they're never happy to hear. Like, people never like it when you suddenly seem to like every type of music. And I'm just like, well, my dad's a DJ. I've listened to every type of music, so I kind of don't mind any music. Music is music. Like, I'm not about to be like, oh, you listen to country? Or you yeehaw cowboys? I don't care. I like what you like. It's music. There's the beeps boops. They make you feel good on the inside. That's kind of me though. My answer is typically a little bit of everything, right? I guess some people just really like a specific type of music and they're just trying to connect that way, which is why they're not happy when you're just like, I like everything, or I like something else that they don't necessarily like. But, well, it is what it is. Okay. I don't like a genre. I like specific singers or brand new songs. Yeah, exactly. That's some people too. Yeah, for me that's how I am with like some of the music I hear from anime. It's like some anime openings go really hard, and then I'll look up the artist, and then it's one of those things where it's like I really like their style, so I'll just listen to their other songs as well. There was like 2 different artists to do like anime openings that I really like, and I can't remember either of their names right now. I want to say one of them is Lisa or something like I don't know. They recently got popular, and then the other one they did the theme songs for The Silent Witch, and I really like their sound. I don't know what they're saying, but I really like their sound. I don't know what we're yapping about music. Oh, G-Max snooze. My guy's gonna fall asleep. That was kind of me with Kenshi Yonze, the dude from Kickback, from Chainsaw Man. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes you just like a singer style or like their voice. Another one I really liked is the guy that sings the openings for Love is War. Like he just has such a voice where it's just like any song he sings sounds really good. Yeah, we're gonna save Hopium for last. Alright, so Pia can take down Marnie. And, I mean, that leaves the Hop fight, where we supposedly lose against Hop. So, I mean, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Have you ever listened to Japanese wind orchestra playing classic Pokemon soundtracks? Sounds like something I have listened to, I just don't remember specifically. Oh, maybe it's not the Japanese wind orchestra, it's the... They do some tours in the US. I've listened to one, but I don't think that's Japanese wind. I think it's just like local symphony orchestras playing the like music from those games. Alright, so this is the part where Hop is like, I'm fired up. I'll be waiting for you in the final match. After seeing the way you battled, I cannot help but win. My team is on fire. And then he runs off, and the guy's like, sorry you didn't get much of a break, but Hop won. Pardon me. I know you didn't get a long break, but the match before yours ended more quickly than expected. Challenger Hop won quite handily. So as soon as you're ready, we'd like you back on the pitch. And so in theory, the reason Hop wins is because Pia's team loses to Hop very quickly. So, in theory, I should walk out there and get destroyed. So I'm gonna save the game here, because what I want to do is if I happen to win, I want to go change Pia's team just so that I can then be like, oh, maybe her same movesets is what makes her struggle. It's available on YouTube if interested. Ooh, okay. Not artist, the orchestra. Yeah, then I haven't seen that one specifically. Oh, so it's called the Japanese wind orchestra. In theory. A playmaker theory. I'm gonna just copy that. I'm gonna look it up after stream. Because that sounds like a great listen. And then the hop battle music hits, and I'm like, yes. I hate this man, but I love his battle theme. I don't remember why I hate this man. It's become a blur, but I hate this man. Well, I'd like to continue watching stream, but for some reason YouTube's fighting me, so I'll be checking out early. It's alright. I'm ending the stream after this fight because my brother's about to be home with lunch. And then parents should be home soon as well from the doctors, so hopefully I'll get to finish the fight before any of that happens, but we'll see. This is the final fight, and then the rest of the Winden happenings, they're gonna be a surprise. It's gonna be a surprise. Hopefully the video is gonna be around New Year, so, but surprise. I like to listen to Shakira while cooking. Nice. Good choice. Good choice for cooking. My not at all hot take. I like Hop. There's just way too many Hop battles. Yeah, I think that's why people didn't like Hop. He just shows up too many times. I actually like his story because it's very much a story of I don't know what I want to do with my life, so I'm just gonna do what my brother does. Like he's the person I look up to. Not really an idol, but like, you know, I look up to my brother. I want to be like him. And then he kind of sucks at it, but he's not that bad. But he struggles a lot, and he's just like, is this really what I want? I don't know what I'm doing. And people hate, they're like, oh, he's so weak. I'm like, that's literally how people work. And at some point, you know, he feels down on himself. He's like, man, I lost. I'm supposed to be like his brother. I'm supposed to be these things, but I'm not what I'm supposed to be. Which again is just like real life. I'm like, yo. And then he reaches this point, he gets fired up again. He's like, man, I believe it can happen, but it can't happen because you have to win, unfortunately. So then his dreams get crushed, and he's like, man, this sucks. I tried so hard and I still failed at the end. And maybe it's just not for me. Maybe it's not for me. And then he finds something else that he really likes doing. So in the process of doing a thing, even though that thing failed, he found something else that he likes. Which is kind of like me with the Connects Become Champion series, to be honest. Like the voice stuff, especially like season 2 that's barely passable. Season 3's flopping completely. But despite the fact that it's flopping, I learned that I really like writing and that I'm somewhat good at writing, I suppose. I think I'm somewhat good at writing. I don't know if I'm actually good at writing. What the? Okay, Dad. He's being silly again. Okay. He's like, they're still testing her, making sure everything's fine. So she's eating applesauce, and they're giving her a foot massage. Like, why are you telling me this? And then why am I telling you this, chat? But yeah, she's just waking up, recovering. I think it's just making sure there's no like issues after the surgery. So I guess brother will be home soon, but it's just funny. It's just funny the messages he sends me. I don't think he realizes how silly it is. I think he's just like, here, I'm just gonna tell you what's happening, and it's just funny. A friend who played the game felt bad for crushing his dreams. Yeah, exactly. I think that's part of it. There's like a lot of depth to Hop, but I think Hop is a little bit too realistic, and that's why people didn't like it. It's like, I don't want to be reminded of how things work real life. You have to see that characters are not people. They're supposed to have a purpose. Yeah. I think I made my opinions on your writing clear. Yeah, of course. I really appreciate that as well, because a lot of times, while I am supposed to be able to watch my stuff and then figure out, you know, what I'm doing right or wrong, since I have so much extra like knowledge about what's happening and around it, it's a bit hard for me to give myself proper feedback. So it really helps when someone else says, hey, I really like this thing, or this wasn't so good. Because then it gives me a good data point, just to be like, okay, maybe I do need to improve on this, or maybe this thing I was worried about is actually people found it funny, they like this. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Alright, Snorlax. I mean, I think Hop is successfully kicking my butt. He's very successfully kicking my butt. So I guess lore sense, it does make sense. A lot of artists and creators find it hard to watch them. See, I don't have the issue of watching back my content. It's just a bit of a struggle of figuring out what actually works. Snorlax wanted a salad, yeah. And then we have this problem. None of our moves are effective here. I think my theory's correct about Pia being the fourth trainer, because Hop is just wiping the floor with me right now. Which is funny because he used the very same team when we battled him in Surchester. But I think he has a better moveset here. So even though it's the same Pokemon... See you later. Thank you for dropping by. Even though he has the same Pokemon, we can't... And man, Weather Ball would have been so nice. Weather Ball would have been so nice here. I guess I'll Petal Blizzard. Well, I put the theory to the test, and it does seem like Pia can in fact defeat Kabu, make it the right hand's gym, win against right hand, get the win, lose to Marnie because she only brought one Pokemon. But then if she had to battle Hop, Hop would easily win because of the Corviknight specifically. So on one hand, yay, my theory was correct. I did it, gamers. I proved my theory. Pia was the fourth trainer that made it to Wyndon, and Hop won against her very quickly. Because her team's at a big disadvantage against him. And he has a lot of Pokemon that can counter her. On the other hand, how am I going to beat Hop now? How am I going to get through this? Realistic answers, I might need to bring 2 flowers. And I might need to change my movesets. And once I give Pia some extra powers, maybe she'll be able to become champion. But that is for the Could Pia Become Champion video, and as far as the streams go, I think this is where we'll call. I'm just going up to that raid den so I don't forget. But it's been a good year streaming. It's nice seeing familiar faces. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hopefully you had fun. Again, this is my last scheduled stream. I might do like a random stream here and there, like for my birthday, or like if Squidman and crew contact me for like a collab stream, I might do like a stream on Twitch or something. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of play it by ear, but this is like the last planned scheduled stream. So if that's the last one, you can make it too. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Happy holidays, happy new year, and I'll be back in January for sure, with the Friday streams at least. Unless I go visit Grandpa Games in Bulgaria, then I don't know. We'll see, but pending. Otherwise, should be back January 9th with the live streams. And yeah, that's all I had. I appreciate you guys being here through the stressful times and the fun times and the silly times. And I never know how to say bye or end the streams, but also like a guy mowing the lawn outside. Just random noises. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna try to continue this a little bit after lunch, hopefully until parents get home. And there's a lot of videos for you guys to look forward to. I hope you check them out. And hopefully I'll have the Pia run as a video. Hopefully. No promises, but around the new year. So around end of December, early January. Bye everyone. Oh, I'll copy Canary. She says Thunderwave. She does the Thunderwave as goodbye. Thunderwave gamers. Happy holidays. Bye.